Welcome in, everybody, to day 2 of our NCAA coverage. This is Chris Halioris. I will be with you for the day. Going to start our day here at Duke with the regional final between the Duke and Alabama men. Full slate for you today. We've got 5 regional finals. Teams looking to punch their way to the Super Regional Weekend round of 16, in addition to one first-round match on the women's side. As we wait for the teams to take the court here, good opportunity to give you a rundown of what we'll have on our feed today. 1 o'clock here, Eastern Time. Our sole match getting going at 1 is the Duke and Alabama men. 2 p.m., roughly 2 p.m., the Texas women will come in facing their first-round match against Harvard. That'll be dependent on the schedule pending the early match there, if they get started on time or not. Then at 2 p.m., we start the rest of our regional finals on the men's side. Mississippi State hosting Middle Tennessee. 4 p.m., we'll bring in the Tennessee men hosting Memphis, the Kentucky men hosting Illinois. And then at 5 p.m., pending the finish of that women's match at Texas, we'll have the Texas men facing off against UCLA. All of those men's matches. Regional finals, teams looking to punch their way into the round of 16. Here, it's number 13 Duke squaring off against number 20 Alabama. Duke getting here yesterday. Very comfortable win for them. Alabama pushed a little bit, dropped the doubles point to Charlotte yesterday. Came back strong in singles. Took 4 singles, but it was a little closer than that 4-1 score indicates. They were going 3 sets on the other 2 matches remaining, and it was a tough finish for them to finish that without having to go all 3 setters and win one. But they did that, and the Tide find themselves here. Very dangerous Alabama team. This is an Alabama team that's not unfamiliar with this kind of challenge, as they went kickoff weekend to the University of Kentucky, who at the time we may not have known how good they were going to be, but Kentucky now the number 5 team in the country. Alabama went their kickoff weekend, knocked off Kentucky, and punched their ticket to the national indoors. So Alabama got to play indoors for the first time in a long time for them, knocking off Kentucky. And they're going to face a similar task here, going on the road, facing a top 15 team, trying to knock them off and punch their way to the round of 16. We'll start here on court 1. It's going to be the Duke pair of Garrett Johns, Pedro Rodenas, facing off against Enzo Aguiar and Zach Foster of Alabama. Looks like Alabama's got the serve, and looks like Aguiar's going to take it. Here's some noise from the players. This match moved up in time. I'm going to take a guess and say that might help contribute to having a tougher time getting some fans out. Originally scheduled for 4 p.m. due to the weather in the area, they moved it up to 1. And we're underway. Aguiar with the first point. There's a good put away from Rodenas. Johns and Rodenas, I believe, the number 2 ranked doubles team in the country, so a tough task here facing Aguiar and Foster. Aguiar and Foster, 11-10 overall on the year, 9-9 in dual matches. They've split their time pretty evenly between the 1 and 2 positions for Alabama. Decent put away there from Foster. Left it up a little high. Looked like Duke was going to get it. Looked like they couldn't figure out who was going to take it. Mentioned how good Rodanius and Johns have been this year. 19-3. Which is remarkable in doubles given they only play a set. Anything can happen in a single set. But 19-3 for them. 16-3 at the top spot. Aguiar throws a double fault in. Duke played a pretty steady 1 and 2 teams this year. It's at 3 where they've moved around a little. Heller and Zhang, their steady team at 2. Yeah, certainly the ball neither one of those two wanted to see was that forehand from Rodanius coming at him from close range. So right out of the gate here, a couple break points for Johns and Rodanius. Not sure if that was an overrule or not. Look, it's going to be an ace for Aguiar. They appealed. One of the Duke players pointed to the chair. She called it good. Couldn't tell if they were sort of asking for an opinion or if they called it out and got overruled. Doesn't usually come into play in doubles with only one set. Taking 3 overrules to get to a penalty, but it'll be a deuce point here. And Johns will take it in the ad court. Good eyes there from Aguiar. You saw him when he got that short ball. He was definitely not going down the middle to that Rodanius forehand again. Got the ball out wide to the Johns backhand. Definitely not as big a weapon as the other options on the court. Worked out well. We'll stay here as most of these matches are going to be hitting changeovers on after the first game at the same time. And then we'll cycle through the rest of the courts. Again, we'll stay 1 wide here for the first hour. 2 p.m. we'll have the Mississippi State men's final and the Texas women's first rounder against Harvard. We'll go 3 wide then. Good idea, but Foster just didn't execute. You see Johns watching the teammates next door as he gets ready for his next serve. Holds on all 3 courts to open the match. Talk about this more later as we get into match calculus, but the doubles point probably fairly critical here for Alabama, trying to pull the upset off. Duke extremely good in doubles and the top of their lineup. Excellent. Alabama probably going to need to pull off at least 2 of the 3 bottom 3 courts. And doubles would be very important for them. Little mishit there from Rodanius on the volley. Aguiar just hasn't found that rhythm on the return. Keeps coming over the top, getting that ball down into the net. So 40-15 for Johns. That's deep, so a couple holds to start here for 1-all. A couple holds on court 2 as well for 1-all. Alabama's mixed some things up after this top pair in doubles. A couple teams that haven't really played together this year. So that's going to be interesting to see. Good chase from Foster, but better answer from Rodanius. Yeah. Again, that forehand from Rodanius that they keeps finding a way to get some short balls, not what you want staring at you inside the service line. Hear a lot of noise coming from some of the other courts. We'll check in with them here at the conclusion of this game. We'll tell you it's 1-all on all three courts right now, so all holds, 6 holds to start the doubles point. Some good reactions there. All smiles, you see, just a good point. $30-all now for Foster. I think a lucky miss from Aguiar there. He certainly tried to get it. Couldn't reach it. Didn't touch it, and the ball sailed wide. So a couple game points now for Foster. Good hold for Alabama. Dug out of a little hold there. They stay on serve 2-1. get down to court 2. Big deuce point here for Planishek and Dimich. Planishek misses the volley. Duke gets the first break. Take it quickly over to 3. Do a little better introductions here. Although we may only be here for a point or two. Ferris Khan and Teddy Truitt here, near side for Duke. Rowan Jones, Andre Zimnock, far side for Alabama. One of the newer teams I've talked about Alabama going with. Not sure Jones and Zimnock had even played coming into the weekend. It's a return winner there for Truitt. Gonna bring up another deuce point. Alabama got a deuce point to hold on 1. They got broken on 2, and they need one here on 3 to hold. Duke putting the pressure on early. And it's another break for the Blue Devils. Truitt lets everybody know. So we'll go back to 1 here. Johns and Rodanius on serve, but Duke up breaks now on courts 2 and 3. They get their hold. So 2-all now. Back to Aggie Yard. Talked about the Alabama doubles on 2 and 3 there. It's the same guys for the most part. Just switched up the partners. Got Planishek playing with Dimich today. Jones and Zimnock. And it's been Planishek and Zimnock for much of the year. And Jones and Dimich. So swapping the pairings today. Can't necessarily argue with the reasoning behind it. Those teams basically 500. 11 and 10 for Planishek and Zimnock. 9 and 12 for Dimich and Jones. So they're going to mix them up a little. And Planishek and Dimich break right back on court 2. So they're back on serve there, 2-all. That's a great ball down the line there from Garrett Johns. See Aguiard with that sort of unorthodox 3 feet behind the baseline prep for his serve. Foster almost left the overhead smash short again, but it did just sneak up into the stands. Duke unable to get it. Now a couple game points here for Aguiard. Big forehand from Johns. Definitely caught Aguiard on the back heels. A little scared, that high short forehand that he had. So another deuce point now. Alabama facing lots of pressure on serve early here. Oh. Called out. Not sure if that's upheld. The way Alabama's arguing, I believe this call stands as a double fault and a break for Duke. Stay here for a moment. Watch this. But the way they're talking it over, gotta believe that call held. And it'll be 3-2 for Johns and Rodanius. Gonna slide down to 2 again as it's a multitude. You saw just as we got here, it was love 40. Now 15-40, but break points again for Duke. They were up a break. Alabama got it back. Now 4 break points have become 2 here, as it's now 30-40 for Planencheck and Dimich, but Duke now up breaks on courts 1 and 3, and 2 break points here to make it a break on all 3 courts. Ooh, ball just hit the tape. Looked like a really awkward volley coming there, as that ball was right at the net level. But so love 40. Back to deuce here. How many deuce points have we seen on the Alabama serves? And that return missed from Zhang. And Alabama comes out of a love 40 hole to hold what felt like a must hold for them, already being down breaks on the other 2 courts. So we check in on court 3 as they go to a changeover on 2. So it's on serve on 2. Duke's up a break, 3-2 on 1. And here, Blue Devils already up a break and have 2 break points to go up double break. Good serve there. So it'll be another deuce point. Feels like every Alabama service game we see is a deuce game. Ferris Khan going to take this one. Oh, the missed volley on top of the net for Alabama. And that's a double break, 4-1 lead now for Khan and Truitt. And that was a quick hold at love for Johns and Rodanius. Duke just getting too many easy holds, and Alabama getting pushed to deuce on every service game across all three courts. Hence the reason Duke's up break leads now on courts 1 and 3. And it's a double break on 3. Probably means Aguiar and Foster are going to have to find their way back into this one against the second-ranked doubles team in the country. Mentioned earlier, this match moved up 3 hours due to weather. Hopefully that weather holds out and they don't have to move indoors. We had a lot of matches yesterday either start indoors or get moved indoors after starting. A lot of rain sweeping across southeastern half of the United States for sure. Double fault there from Foster. Kahn and Truitt, a quick hold on 3 for 5-1. So Duke closing in on the first set now. Still on serve on 2, but we'll go over to 3. If they get close to a set point, or at the conclusion of this game, whichever comes first. Not sure if that's an NCAA official or who it is, but it looks like somebody in Tennessee colors walking across the court. And that's a hold for Aguiar and Foster. They do what they've got to, but they're going to have to find a break. If Alabama wants to get back in this doubles point. But we'll go over to 3 here where Kahn and Truitt, a game away. Going to need a break here to do it. Otherwise, at minimum, they would have 2 chances to serve it out. Still on serve, by the way, on 2. 4-3 for Planencheck and Dimich of Alabama. So the Tide hanging tough on 2. But down, double break here and break on 1. Good stretch reach there. Kahn and Truitt here. Trying to finish this without even having to serve it out. 30 all now. Wow, what a point. Some great wheels by Kahn. Good reflex volley from Truitt. But in the end, they get passed down the line. So Jones and Zimnock will have a couple game points here. Wouldn't be an Alabama service game if we didn't go to deuce. So it's a set point here. For Kahn and Truitt. Oh, and it's a double fault and a set handed to Duke. So one set down for the Blue Devils. One to go for a doubles point. And Johns and Rodinez here on court one. Closing in on that set. 4-3, 40-15 for Rodinez on his serve. It's a hold for Duke, so 5-3, a game away for the Blue Devils from a doubles point. See if Aguiar can manage to get a hold without going to deuce here. Could use an easy game as they prep for what obviously is a must-break situation. Did that ball get down? It did. So return winner from Johns. Makes it 30-all now. And that forehand, too much for Aguiar to handle. And now it's set points for the doubles point for Duke. Garrett Johns will get this return. Might just have 2 in a row. Always a good feeling, you get a couple chances. Maybe take a shot at the first one. And he does just that. Garrett Johns rips the second serve return off of Aguiar's serve. And Duke, with sets at 1 and 3, takes the doubles point and a 1-0 lead. And that being our only match on at the moment, we will take just a couple-minute break as they transition from doubles into singles here. Go get yourself a snack. Take whatever kind of break you need, because we're going to be going non-stop from the time we come back till about 8 o'clock tonight. So give us about 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. Come join us for the singles. All right, we are back. Singles action about to get underway here. First serve on court one. Philip Planencheck for Alabama. Garrett Johns, Duke. Good forehand there from Planencheck. Expect to see a little bit of that from him today, trying to maybe pressure Johns if he can. Good year for Garrett Johns. Top spot for Duke. 16-5. Overall on the year, certainly going to be the favorite coming into this match. Planencheck, 13-11 for Alabama, all at the one spot for them, so he's been solid at the top spot. The top two for Duke. Definitely the strength of this singles lineup, Johns and Rodanius. Just saw them on court one together in doubles, but Rodanius, a little bit of a slow start after a spectacular freshman season last year. Started out a little slow this year. Came on pretty strong at the end. He's playing some good tennis now. Ball doesn't sneak over, so it's a quick hold for Planencheck. Likely to catch a lot of changeovers here in the first game, but we'll run through court two here. Matias Ponce de Leon for Alabama. Going to be a tough matchup for him, as good as Rodanius is. And Ponce de Leon, new spot for him in the lineup here. Only 2 matches this year at the 2 spot. He split his time pretty well between 3 and 4. Just recently earned that promotion up to the 2 spot, and this is going to be a big step up here for him. And Rodanius starts out with a break right out of the gate. You just have to figure, if you're Alabama, your main focus definitely has got to be on the bottom 4 courts, because it's going to be so tough to win one of those top 2. If you can get one, that's a great bonus. Certainly if you're an Alabama fan, you're all looking at 3, 4, 5, and 6. Not that Alabama's been outstanding anywhere. 4 is probably their best spot. They've got winning records. Pretty solid at 4 and 5. 3 and 6, just marginally over 500. But that's where you've got to take advantage of Duke. Duke is 8 and 15 at the 4 spot and 9 and 16 at the 5 spot this year. So 4 and 5, absolute must wins if you're going to beat Duke. Problem is Duke's been better at 3 and 6 than Alabama has, so they're going to have some work cut out for them. As I said, we're likely to catch a lot of changeovers here. We've got move down to court 4. Catch them coming out of their changeover. Connor Krug here, big guy on the near court. serving for Duke. Enzo Aguiar on the far court. Part of the reason we mentioned Ponce de Leon up to 2. Enzo Aguiar, he and Zimnock both had been playing up a little higher. Aguiar dealt with some injuries, missed a fair amount of time in the middle of the season. Has come back, but not in number 2 form. Let's find him down at 4 today. Something new this year for whoever advances. In the past, the lineups you've submitted have been for the entire NCAA tournament. And you had to roll with that lineup. This year, you can change between each weekend. So whatever you submitted coming into this weekend, you had to play yesterday and today. They can shuffle things up for next weekend if they like. Of course, adhering to the standard rules, nobody can move more than one position. But you can move players a position in the lineup, of course, subject to protest from all of the other coaches. And that, another interesting change this year in the rules. Those protests used to be anonymous. They've done away with that. The protests now, protestors are known. And everybody gets to see who protested, and everybody gets to see the defense as well. Just a couple interesting lineup related changes for this year's tournament. Aguiar, a rough start here, Connor. Already up a break. Aguiar throwing in a double fault for love 30 now. And again, we'll have 2 matches coming in here soon. Slated for 2 p.m. I would assume the Mississippi State match, being the only one there today, will get started at 2 p.m. The Texas women, not so sure. They are waiting on the completion of the Georgia Tech-Illinois match, which I believe just finished. So depending on whether they've been able to warm up elsewhere, they may get a little extra time. Little late call there. Those late calls usually don't hold up well with the chair. Aguiar fights back to deuce here now. Actually, the scoreboard was a little behind. That was a hold. So Aguirre gets on the board. Take this one down to court 5. Ferris Khan and Rowan Jones. So a rather entertaining finish to yesterday's match. For Ferris Khan, as he seemed to be racing to try to finish and clinch, and he was indeed racing teammate Alex Visser for the clinch, both at match point at the same time. Khan got it done, provided that clinch for Duke. Jones got the early break lead here, but Khan, 3 break points to get this one back on serve. Miss hit there from Khan, and now Jones has got himself back to Deuce, chance to hold and keep that break lead. Mentioned that 4 and 5 have been the tough spots for Duke this year. Ferris Khan, though, only played 6 dual matches this year. He's 2-2 at 6 and 2-0 at 5. The struggles at 5 for Duke have come out of the likes of Andrew Dale, Jake Krug, and Alex Visser. Rowan Jones digs out of the hole from 1540. He holds. Make it 3-Love Jones. We move down to 6. This will be a critical match. Visser's actually been really good at the 6 spot for Duke. Just wide. Visser had his struggles at 5, but he's 6-2 in the 6 spot this year. Foster just 4-4. Be looking for the starts of those Mississippi State men and Texas women matches, as they should be getting close. Some great athleticism and wheels shown off by Foster there, but too good from Visser. It's going to be a deuce point now for Foster. Still early, getting upon midway through most of these first sets. Break leads for Duke on 2 and 3. Break lead for Alabama on 5. Those are the 3 break leads early on. There's a deuce point break for Alex Visser. So make it a 3rd break lead for the Blue Devils. We'll slide back down to court 1 for Planencheck and Johns. Just had their introductions at Mississippi State, getting ready to start the doubles there, so we'll be bringing that one in momentarily. Still keeping an eye out for the start of the Texas women's match, slated for 2. Mississippi State match in. You see them getting ready to get underway. As soon as I either see the cameras come up or see an estimated start time on the Texas women's match, we'll let you know there. Good from Garrett Johns. Planchette going to face a couple break points here. Now underway in our second final. Horak, Leorak, and on the near side here, serving for Middle Tennessee at Mississippi State. Looks like a decent crowd there in Starkville to start the day. We mentioned earlier the 3-hour shifted start time for Duke probably didn't help them getting the fans out. It's something they had to do because of the weather. Does look like they've started at Texas, but I only see one camera up. We'll see if we can bring that in until they get more going. Just suspend play. Looks like they've suspended play at Duke. Thought I heard the word suspended. You can see the players packing bags up. They're definitely suspending the play at Duke. All right, well, we'll keep our eyes on that one. In the meantime, we'll go full screen of Mississippi State as Middle Tennessee gets the hold to start things off. On court one there. I'm not sure if we've got the right camera set up at Texas. We're going to take a quick peek here. See if we do. We do not. These two teams met early in the year at Middle Tennessee. Middle Tennessee pulling off what was an upset at that point. Would be so again today if they can do it in Starkville. Left-hander here on the near side with the return there. Dusan Milanovic, transfer from Presbyterian for Mississippi State. Paired up with Junior Carlos Hernandez out of Spain. Break there for the Bulldogs. They're pumped. You see assistant coach Jake Jacoby getting into it with the guys. Bear with me. They're using, I think, both banks of courts at Texas, and I still only see one camera. Turned on there right now. Oh, now I think I see a couple more. We will bring them in. see if we can get an update on Duke. Didn't see rain. I'm assuming it might have been a lightning delay. But we'll do what we can to get an update there. Time on our Texas cameras here. There we go. We've got a little issue with the scoreboards. We'll see if we can straighten that out. But we've got the Texas and Harvard women. Underway now. Mississippi State now break leads on all three courts early here in doubles. Not sure. Like we might have weather in Texas as well. I'm not sure, but we can see everybody just standing. Just brought them on, but we can see them all standing around. Clearly they're mid-match. Yep, they are checking the courts. Must be a little bit of a drizzle there. Back on serve here on one. Excuse me, on three at Mississippi State. Looks like they are in a weather delay. So we've got two weather delays going now. We'll go back full screen to Mississippi State. Milosevic and Novansky were up a break 2-1 here. They were broken back. Kroslick and Matsuoka now. Looking to hold after getting the break back. Mississippi State comes into this match 15th ranked team in the country, 16th seed in the NCAA tournament, though, as the NCAA applies some comparison criteria to teams that appear back-to-back in the rankings for potential swaps. Texas A&M, who finished pre-selections at number 17, won a head-to-head comparison over South Carolina, pushing them down to 17, and then over Mississippi State. So 2 in a row, bumping them up to 15 as the 15 seed in the tournament, pushing Mississippi State down to 16 and knocking South Carolina out of a host spot. So tough one for South Carolina. They won yesterday, as did North Carolina State. The Gamecocks will square off against North Carolina State in the regional final in Raleigh. Now 40 loves become 40-30 here for CrossCourt. Good eye there from Novansky. Novansky missed all of the fall and about half of the spring. Got back about midway through the spring. He's been out, injured. I think he had surgery. Great hands for Novansky. He and Milosevic played a lot of doubles together last year, as much at the one spot. Started out at 3. They've moved up to 2. But now a deuce point here for them. Oh. Somehow Milosevic couldn't get a racket on that. Looked like it should have been right there for him, and ends up being a great pass for CrossCourt and Matsuoka. They get their hold. After they let 40 love become deuce, they hold on, so they take a 3-2 lead. We'll go quickly down to 1, where the break lead for Jovanovic and Sanchez Martinez in peril here as they face a deuce point. You see head coach Matt Roberts talking to them against the back fence. Sanchez Martinez, the lefty here, serving. Jovanovic puts it away, and they keep their break lead. Good hold, good serve from Martinez. So it's 3-1 here, 3-1 on court 2 as well for the Bulldogs. And they're on serve at 2-3. On court 3. Look at these pairings on the year. Horak and Racken for Middle Tennessee, 16-6 on the season. They've actually played at all 3 spots. They're 4-0 at 3, 3-0 at 2, 9-6 in the 1 spot. For Jovanovic and Sanchez Martinez. They're 13-5 in dual matches. 21-9 on the year, I believe that pairing. Headed to the NCAA doubles. Not mistaken. Good return there from Jovanovic. Not seen an announcement online at Texas yet, but I can tell you they've definitely cleared the courts. So not going to be resuming outdoors anytime soon there, but I haven't seen an announcement yet as to whether they're going to move indoors. If they do, that'll be unfortunate for us. No cameras indoors at Texas. It's also not close. Take them about 30 minutes just to move locations. A couple game points here for the Blue Raiders. Missed volley there from Sanchez Martinez on top of the net. It'll be a hold for the Blue Raiders. Down to court 2 here. Hernandez and Milanovic. Now a 4-1 lead on Cueto Ramos and Kamrowski. No updates yet from Duke either. Keep our eyes out to see if they move that one indoors. They've taken all their cameras down and haven't posted an update yet. So we'll be on the lookout. Next matches we've got coming. It's going to give us a big logjam if all of those keep delayed. Got a couple 4 p.m. matches. Men's finals, Tennessee hosting Memphis and Kentucky hosting Illinois. And then I would presume the Texas men's final may be getting delayed, given that the women are right now. Depends though, they've got a couple banks of courts there. So if the weather clears, they could be playing on the opposite side and get started on time. We'll keep you posted. Hold there for Cueto Ramos and Kamrowski of Middle Tennessee. They still trail a break here. They still trail a break on 1. We're going to go back to court 1. Jovanovic, Sanchez Martinez. Up a break. Well, they're jumping the score all over the place. I'm not sure. Okay. It is 30-all. So 30-all for them to try to keep their break lead. Now they're going to see a couple break points. Let's see what Jovanovic can come up with. Serve here. They're still on serve on 3, by the way. 4-3 for Middle Tennessee. Break lead for State on 2. And this one here, chance for Middle Tennessee to get this one back on serve. Jovanovic loves to play to the crowd. I love watching him. He fits in with that Starkville crowd so well. That lob winner. And you see him give the sort of double thrust up with the arms there every time he comes up with a big shot, trying to implore the crowd to make some noise with him. That lob winner brings them to deuce here. Big point is they've got a 5-2 lead on 2. Trying to maintain this break lead here if they can. And they do just that. Middle Tennessee elected to go right back to that ad court again. Jovanovic takes advantage, getting the last 2 points in the ad court. You see the big smile on the face of head coach Matt Roberts. I want to call that a bucket hat. I'm not sure it's really a bucket hat. It's a big straw hat of some sort, I think. Bucket hat fan. Not sure that one's in my wheelhouse, though. Ooh, just wide. Jovanovic thought he had it. So 4-2 here on 1, 5-2 on 2, 4 all on 3. FYI, for anybody jumping in, Duke and Texas both in weather delays right now. We'll keep you posted. So return winner from Jovanovic. But weather delays at Duke and Texas, so this is the only match we've got going at the moment. Tennessee and Kentucky about 90 minutes away. Some big returns for Mississippi State. It's going to earn them 3 break chances here now. Tough spot for Horak and Racquets is certainly don't want to go down a double break. They're already down a break 5-2 on court 2. They fight the first one off. And we're not going to miss a match point, so we may have to jump if they get there to court 2. We'll see. You can see them over on the right. They are at 30 all in that 5-2 game. And there's a break winner from Sanchez Martinez. So it's double break 5-2 for Mississippi State on court 1, and we come over to court 2. Where Middle Tennessee is serving at 30-all. That return miss makes it 40-30, so a couple game points for them to keep this match alive. Have not seen a lot of 3. They're still on serve, partially the reason they're just humming along on serve. We got some break leads here on 1 and 2. But State's serving at 4-5 on court 3. A little awkward looking, but a good poach and put away from Middle Tennessee. They get the hold for 3-5. So now Hernandez and Milanovic are going to serve for the set here. See assistant coach Andrea Calagiani there. So 5-3 State here serving for a set. 5-2 State serving for a set on 1. We may bounce back and forth. Maybe we'll just, since we have weather delays everywhere, maybe we just bring them in. Give you both courts here. Mississippi State serving for sets on both right now. They just went 5-all on court 3. Bulldogs hoping that one won't matter. As that forehand from Sanchez Martinez goes unreturned on court 1. Now set points, 4 of them on court 2. Probably going to land wide, but Hernandez wasn't taking any chances. Mississippi State gets the set on 2, and now they've got 3 set points on court 1. So 3 set points here to take the doubles point for Mississippi State. Give them a 1-0 lead. You see them asking for the ball from the back. What you can't see is, from the camera's point of view, the backside here. Fence, some grass area, and a parking lot behind them pretty close, so those balls get out a lot. It's a nice return there. Make Martinez do a little more than that with that serve. Still 2 set points here. Tell you, it's quadruple break point for Mississippi State on 3. We're going to stay here as it may not matter. But you got to like the way doubles are looking for you right now if you're a Mississippi State fan. Another great return for the Blue Raiders. Sanchez went wide, but not nearly wide enough. And that's going to bring up a deuce point. Meanwhile, Milesevic and Novansky on the left side there, you see, as they head to the bench, they get the break at love. So Milesevic and Novansky are going to serve for the set there. 2 chances to serve for it here, a chance to serve for it there. At a minimum, State's got 3 chances to serve for a doubles point. Got to take advantage. Called out, I believe overruled. Certainly overruled because they're not walking off the court. So it is a break for Middle Tennessee. They hang in. Go ahead and put them both back up. In case one of them gets close to a match point, but serving for it now on court 3. That serve indicator on court 1 is wrong. Middle Tennessee serving here. Still a break lead on both, though, for Mississippi State. One of their 3 breaks gone. Milesevic puts that one away for 30-15 on 3. It's Novansky serving there for State on 3. What a point for the Blue Raiders on 1. Jovanovic had his chance to put away with the overhead, had a chance to put away the volley. Both of them put back. Great touch there from Memo, a.k.a. Milesevic. I should say Milesevic, a.k.a. Memo. And it'll be 3 match points now. So we'll just go full screen there. 3 set points for the doubles point. And it's put away by Memo at the net. doubles point Mississippi State as they look to revenge that loss earlier in the season to Middle Tennessee. They take the 1-0 lead. See Coach Jimmy Borendame here on the near side, strolling back to court 3. Going to get his team ready to do battle. They are always ready for a war. Our Coach Jimmy B's guys. So we'll check in on the Duke and Texas situations. But in the meantime, we've got about 5 minutes here. Wasn't anticipating getting another break. But hey, if you need another snack, now's the time. Go get yourself a snack, get a drink. We got 5 minutes. We'll be back with singles action from Mississippi State and hopefully more action from Duke and Texas. But take a few minutes and we'll see you back here in a few. All right. That was a quick break. They're still transitioning over to singles at Mississippi State, but they have moved indoors at Duke. Still looking for a Texas update for you, but indoors now at Duke. And it doesn't look like we've got scores, at least a fairly decent size scoreboard behind the court we can make out. And unfortunately, Texas women are moving indoors. No cameras indoors at Texas, so we will not have that one. Looks like indoors we get no scores here at Duke, so we'll keep you apprised of the situation everywhere. You can see it's a 4-3 lead for Garrett Johns if you can make that out on that back scoreboard. Planencheck not giving up, down a break here, 4-3. Again, Duke leads this one 1-0. Already a first set for Rodanius on 2. Duke going to be favorites on the top 2 courts here. Makes the bottom 4 obviously pretty critical for Alabama. None of them have finished yet. Although Connor Krug has got a set point right now. Let's see if we can get there. Indeed we do. Set point for Connor Krug here on his serve. This would be a big set for them. They got to like their chances at 1 and 2. Need to throw in one more on top of those. Krug serving for it here. Visser, I believe, also serving for a set at 5-4 on 6. Connor Krug. 6-4 first set for him. So that's 2 first sets in the books now. For Duke, and we'll head over to 6, where Visser is serving for a 3rd first set. And right after we switched, Planencheck did get the break back on 1 for Alabama. So that 4-3 lead, break lead that Johns had, is now 4-all on serve. Did not give the intros here. Alex Visser and Zach Foster on court 6. And we'll bring that Mississippi State match back in now. First game of singles there. As you see, Middle Tennessee's Leo Racken here, facing 3 break points, now 2 break points on his opening serve. Jones Foster somehow got to that. Didn't get it back in, but amazing he was able to get to that and keep it from hitting the ceiling on the return indoors. Milosevic gets the break to open things up on court 1 there at Mississippi State. So we'll move down to 2. Petar Jovanovic, Marcel Kamrowski for Middle Tennessee. Jovanovic, a very good off-season. Some big wins, a big Davis Cup win for him, as a matter of fact, between school years. Been good, not great for Mississippi State this year. To be honest, probably expected a little more. Struggled to start the year at 1. Moved back down to 2 now. 10-6 at the 2 spot. Very solid. For Middle Tennessee, Kamrowski's played all of his dual matches this year at the 2 spot, 10-8. He and Leo at 1, the only 2 players on the team to have played all their matches at the same spot. You don't usually see a lot of that. Guys get to move around a little bit, but Rackins played all his matches at 1, Kamrowski all of his at 2. And they've had a lot of movement from 3 through 6, have the Blue Raiders. So 3 first sets in the books now at Duke, all 3 going the way of Duke. Garrett Johns here. On court 1, trying to send this one to 5-all, keep the set going. As Jovanovic gets his hold. For 2-1. Send that one down to court 3. Carlos Hernandez for Mississippi State. Andre Horak, who provided the big clinch for Middle Tennessee yesterday. It was a 4-1 match, but that match had all the looks of getting very tight until Horak ran away with a third over a very good Marcus McDaniel for Georgia Tech. So a big match for him yesterday. Sets up a good one here as Hernandez has had the best singles record, best dual match singles record for the team this year for Mississippi State. Hernandez opened with a break. Horak with break points to get it right back. Looks like Duke may have gotten our scoreboards on. Apologize, the way we have to shift them gets in the way of that baseline. I understand. Adjust that scoreboard as best I can. Duke to keep it out of the way. May end up being different on different courts. If so, apologize in advance. But Johns now gets the break for 6-5. He's going to get an opportunity to serve for a set. Zhang picked up another set for Duke on court 3. So 4 first sets in the book for Duke. They're off and running. Doubles and 4 first sets, and they've got Johns to serve for 1. And Ferris Khan is still on serve at 4-5. service point here for Horak to avoid going down double break.
That's it. As soon as you push it back.
It is a double break lead now for Carlos Hernandez. 3-love. On court 3. Move down to court 4. Well, there we go. Early, just 3 games in, and most of these first sets, Benito Sanchez Martinez on serve here. At 1-2. Mentioned Hernandez had the best singles record on the team. The second best belongs to Sanchez Martinez. So these 3-4 spots, certainly the strength in the lineup for the Bulldogs. They would love to get both of those. It'd be get those and find one more. Interesting to watch the dynamics change here in this Duke match as they've moved from outdoors to in. Both teams pretty comfortable indoors. Alabama's got a beautiful indoor facility, even though they're a little further south. They play a fair amount indoors. Forehand wide from Sanchez Martinez. Rowan Jones did manage to get the first set on court 5 for Alabama. So 1 set for Alabama. Planishek going to try to get a break here. 3 break chances. See if he can force a breaker. They could desperately use another first set, because even with it, they're facing the prospect of having to turn at least 2 more matches into 3-setters. So now a set point for Johns here, fighting back from 15-40. Oh, you can see the frustration on Planencheck. Misses the return of first set for Garrett Johns. And that's 5 first sets now for Duke, and they are off to the races. Take this one over to court 2, where Pedro Rodenas appears to be headed for a quick second point for the Blue Devils. 6-2, 4-1 right now. Double break lead. Talked about this one early. Rodenas, one of the best spots in the Duke lineup. Ponce de Leon, very little action at the 2 spot, stepping up from 3 and 4. This was a very tall ask for him from the get-go. And Rodenas having his way. Kroslak gets the hold there at Mississippi State. Send that one back to court 1. Milesevic 4-1. They look like they're just headed into the changeover. So maybe we'll go back to 3 instead. Hernandez has continued his run for love. As Rodenas makes it 5-1 now, a game away from a second point on the board for him. Ponce de Leon here. Chances to extend it, but things certainly not going his way in this match. Korak gets his first hold. Ponce de Leon gets a hold. We'll stay here for Rodanius. He's going to come out, serve for the match. Not sure what the discussion is here on Court 1 at Mississippi State. See one of the roaming officials talking to one of the coaches for Middle Tennessee. Two points away now for Pedro Rodanius. Very dominating performance from the lefty sophomore. Jinxed him. Sends that unforced error into the net. Triple match point now. For Pedro Rodanius. And that one's deep. It's a match for Pedro Rodanius on 2. Puts Duke up 2-0. No leads anywhere else in second sets for them, though, so Alabama's not going to make it easy on them. We've seen none of Zhang and Zimnak so far. So it seems like a good place to go. As you saw Leo Rack in there from Middle Tennessee, got one of the 2 breaks back. He was down to Milesevic, so cuts that one to 4-2, and we look Make sure we don't miss any sets there. Nobody's sitting on 5 at Mississippi State yet. And we're only early to midway through the second sets here at Duke, other than that quick win from Rodanius. We'll do our best to keep a lookout for set and match points. Big roar from the crowd there. Racquets got his hold to get back to within a game, still down a break. Gonna go ahead and slide that match, though. Over to court 2, even though they're on serve, is Jovanovic, a 5-4 lead there. Break points now for Zhang here on 3 for Duke. Hernandez had a 4-love lead on court 3 for Mississippi State. That's now 4-2 and deuce, so one of the breaks back. Let's see if we can catch that deuce point. So it's a hold for Horak. So from 4-love down, it's 4-3. They're fighting. Zimnock comes back for a hold there. Still no leads for Duke in any of these seconds, although we're getting close score-wise, closest to the end of a set on court 4. Which is where we'll go. Connor Krug and Enzo Aguiar 4-all now in the second. Krug potentially 2 points. 2 points, 2 games, excuse me, from a match. I guess that was the deuce point there. Maybe there was a let on the previous one. I thought that was the game for Horak, but Hernandez breaks back. Gets his double break lead back, takes a 5-2 lead. Bunch of sets potentially finishing here at Mississippi State. Hard to know where to go first. We'll head down to 6. Where Roberto Ferrer finds himself with 3 set points, break points here. Mississippi State's got 5-3, 5-4, 5-2, 5-3, 5-2, 5-3 lead. So a great start for the Bulldogs, sitting on 5 with leads. Every match. Long rally. But Ferrer gets it, and that's a set on court 6 for Mississippi State. So that's the first set in the books. See where we go now, if anybody's serving for it. It's 5-all on 2, so that one on serve. But everywhere else, Mississippi State's got leads and chances to serve the set out. We'll go first here to court 4, where Benito Sanchez Martinez is going to have the first shot at 5-4. Aguiar a couple key points here. He can't afford to get broken and let Connor Krug serve for a match. And now it is going to be a couple break points for Connor Krug. We're going to jump ship quickly on Benito Sanchez Martinez, as that forehand from Milanovic right there brings it to deuce. And it's a set point for Dusan Milanovic now. They have a slew of these coming. Aguiar gets a missed return from Connor Krug for deuce. Big serve for him right here. Krug gonna elect to take it again in the ad court. Oh, great hands from Connor Krug. He gets the break 5-4, and he's going to serve for a match to make it 3-0 in favor of the Blue Devils. And Alex Visser has gone up a break on court 6, so this match could be coming to a close. You see a first set there for Dusan Milanovic. We take that one back quickly. It's a set point here on court 4 for the other lefty for the Bulldogs. But it's break points for Middle Tennessee on courts 2 and 3. They're trying to stay alive. All eyes here, though. Connor Krug. I like his chances. Big guy, big serve indoors. Wouldn't want to be in Enzo Aguiar's shoes right now. See Sanchez Martinez with his set. And Jovanovic from a couple break points down. What a rally here. Oh, and an unkind net ends that long rally. But Jovanovic, couple break points down, gets his hold for 6-5. Horak, though, broke Hernandez back, so that break Hernandez got to go back up. A double break was huge, as Horak breaks back for 5-3. Still down a break, though. Go to 1, and it's set points for Milesevic here. And that is a set. So another set for Mississippi State. That sets on courts 1, 4, 5, and 6 for them. We go back to 3. So it's just courts 2 and 3 remaining now in the first set. Krug now 2 points from a match. Good touch there from Aguiar. Oh. Unforced error there from Krug. It's going to give Aguiar a couple break points, chance to climb back in this one. Thought Aguiar might have been looking to call that out, but that was a great serve +1 backhand for Connor Krug. Brings up match point here for him. Visser up 5-3 on court 6. Duke could legitimately be within 5 minutes of a win here. And that ball wide. Connor Krug, 6-4, 6-4. Makes it 3-0 Duke. And the 4 and 5 spots where Alabama just had to win if they were going to win this match. The first one goes against them. That spells trouble. We'll take that one down to court 6 where Alex Visser now is going to get a chance to serve for the match and serve it out for Duke. Send them into the regional final. Potential matchup for Duke is TCU, but should Duke finish this one off, they get the winner of TCU and Cornell. Set points now for Carlos Hernandez here of Mississippi State. They're in a tiebreak on court 2. These are the last 2 courts at Mississippi State in the first set still. Let there. Good rally to start this game for Visser. A big deuce point for Horak to try to keep this set alive. Great lob there from Foster. Hernandez, again, it's a battle of breaks on court 3 at Mississippi State. Hernandez gets that one. Puts another set on the board. So that's 5 first sets for the Bulldogs. This one on court 2 left. Right now all the focus though here at Duke. Good inside in forehand from Foster there, giving himself a chance. Crowd getting behind Visser. 30 all. 2 points from setting the Blue Devils into the Sweet 16. Hits the tape and comes back for Zach Foster, and so it's match points now for Alex Visser. Doesn't want to make it too easy. One more dual match point for the Blue Devils here. Wide, and Visser gets broken for 5 all. So 2 Sweet 16 match points gone for the Blue Devils. Ivanovic is pumped in Starkville. He's looking to put the 6th first set on the board for Mississippi State. And that is a set for Petar Jovanovic. 6 first sets for Mississippi State now. Send that one down to court 6 where Roberto Ferrer inching closer to another point for the Bulldogs. 6-3 love. Visser. Big point there for Zach Foster. Foster clinging to life here on court 6. For Alabama. We've got to go back to court 3. Where Andrew Zhang could finish it out. Visser couldn't do it. And that's it. Andrew Zhang makes it 4-0 Duke. And the Blue Devils punch their ticket to the Sweet 16 and a possible date at TCU. They will watch the TCU-Cornell match to see who they're going to get. But Duke finishes it off 4-0 and punches their ticket through. We'll go back to Mississippi State. And I missed it. Rowan Jones. I apologize, Alabama. It was 4-1 as Rowan Jones had put up a point for Alabama. As we were watching those. But a 4-1 win for Duke. Cueto Ramos has got himself a couple points here to get on the board in the second. Almost gave Ferrer the chance to put that back, hit it right at him. He got a racket on it, couldn't put it in play. But Cueto Ramos is on the board. 3-1 now, Ferrer in the second. Milosevic out quick on court 1 for Mississippi State as well. He's now up 3-love in the second as well. Just a few minutes away, hopefully, from the starts of our next matches. We'll bring a couple more in. We've got the Tennessee men hosting Memphis. Have to see if they're able to be playing outdoors given the weather around the area. Same with Kentucky and Illinois. Both of those matches slated for 4 p.m. starts, so we'll take a look and see if indeed they get underway on time. Some good touch there from Ferrer. Make it 4-1 for Ferrer. Go back down to court 1, where Milosevic has a 3-love lead in the second. Does look like the weather's nice down in Knoxville. So Tennessee is going to get to play outdoors. Not sure if they're set for the 4 p.m. start or not, but we'll keep an eye on those cameras. Bring them in as soon as they get set. Mississippi State now still looking good. Middle Tennessee's made a few pushes here in some second sets, but State still up a break or better on 3 of the 6. And that's all they need is 3. Courts 1, 3, and 6 right now. They've got break or better leads in the second set. Kentucky and Illinois look like they're getting ready right now as well. National anthem playing. They are outdoors, so getting some cooperative weather today. Racken gets his hold, but still a lot of work left in front of him. Looks like they're just headed to the changeover here. 3-love, so it's a 4-1 lead on 1. For Mississippi State. 3-love here and 4-2 on 6. So we'll go back to 6. See if Ferrer can keep the pressure on here. Single break here, single break on 3. So Middle Tennessee just needs to get one of them back. Just getting set for the start of Kentucky and Illinois, so we'll bring that one in. And keeping our eyes open. Keeping our eyes open for that Tennessee match. See the coin toss is going, about to get underway there. Ferrer now 4-2. Kroslock and Tara Monless have made good pushes for Middle Tennessee on 4 and 5. They've got 4-1 leads in the second. They need a couple more. Got to get 4 of these matches turned into 3-setters at least. Do the Blue Raiders. Milosevic closing in now. He and Ferrer both closing in on points. Looks like they're trying to get those scores up for us at Kentucky. We had issues yesterday. Milosevic back to deuce now. Looks like they're doing something for us if they can. And that's a good break there for Racquets from down 40-15. Looked like Milosevic was on the doorstep there. He gets one break back, but he did this same thing in the first set. Couldn't claw all the way back. Give you the lineups here at Kentucky, and the interesting part for Illinois is going to be what do we see in singles. Illinois yesterday played without Ozalins, Heck, and Petrov. So how many of those guys do we see in the lineup today? Well, we see Heck and Ozalins here at 1 doubles. So they're at least playing doubles. We'll see if they're in for singles. It's Heck and Ozalins against Lapadat and Mercer. here at 1. Gonna have to take a jump down here. Mississippi State. Just so we don't miss any match points. Roberto Ferrer. Five, 3 here, 2 points away. Ah, beautiful pass from J.J. Mercer there. Ozalins off to a quick start, though, on Mercer and Lapadat. One of the top doubles pairs in the country. But it's 2-love leads for Illinois on courts 1 and 3 early. Bit of a surprise, very early, but a great start for them in doubles. And it's match points for Ferrer. And that's it. That is a match for Roberto Ferrer. Make it 2-0. Mississippi State. We'll go back to 1, where all of a sudden Lesevich has got himself into a battle. Mississippi State, without making this too hard, is going to need this match here, and Carlos Hernandez on 3, who's up 4-1. They trail in the second in the other 3 matches right now. So it could get interesting. We'll see if we can catch this point here for Jovanovic. They're down breaks. Well, Sanchez Martinez got back on serve on 4. They were down breaks on 4 and 5. Big deuce point here for Jovanovic on 2. And a good hold for Petar Jovanovic. Certainly hoping they don't need him as Jovanovic, but he's not taking any chances. Looks like we finally got our camera is up at Tennessee. See if we can bring that in. Court 1 here. Milesevic going to try to get that third point on the board for the Bulldogs. No scores on at Tennessee right now, so we're going to reach out, see if we can get them to turn those on for us. Meanwhile, Heckin Ozalan's still rolling against one of the top teams in the nation there in Mercer and Lapidot. Illinois with 3 love leads on courts 1 and 3. Bit of a surprise, but if you want to beat Kentucky, the recipe's doubles 1, 2, 3 because their 4, 5, and 6 are just so good. Milesevic now at the fist to the crowd. 2 points away, going to try to break for it here. Since we don't have on-screen scores, we'll keep you updated on here at Tennessee. Right now, 2-all here on 1. 2-1 Tennessee on 2. 3-1 Tennessee on 3. That ball's going to bring up match points now for Milesevic of Mississippi State. He and Hernandez looking to close this one out for them. First one, though, fought off. Milosevic here is going to have a deuce point to try to make it 3-0. Carlos Hernandez is serving up 5-1 in the second. So it could be over shortly if things go the way of the Bulldogs here. That's a return winner for Milosevic as he drops the racket. Mississippi State takes the 3-0 lead. We go to court 3, where Carlos Hernandez could finish it off and make it a 4-0 sweep for the Bulldogs, avenging the earlier season loss to these same Blue Raiders. And here it is. Dual match point for Hernandez. This to send Mississippi State to a likely Sweet 16 match in Columbus against Ohio State. Not a trip anybody really wants to make, but given the circumstances, they want to make it now. And that's it. Carlos Hernandez provides the 4th point for the Bulldogs, and they clinch their Sweet 16 spot. And Mississippi State will head to, in all likelihood, Columbus to face Ohio State. We'll go to our other 2 matches here. All right, let's take a look around here. Now we got these 2 to focus on. It's 4-1 here on court 1 at Kentucky in favor of Heck and Ozolins, and it's 3-2. It was a 3-love lead, so Stevenson and Weeks get a break back on court 3 for the Wildcats. Tennessee, it's Monday and Diaz here, 3-all with Alemany and Barry for Memphis. 3-2 Vols on courts 2 and 3. Again, Tennessee has not turned their scores on. Didn't have them on earlier for the women either, so I'm not going to hold out a lot of hope here. They have to fly somewhat blind. Had weather delays wreaking havoc with NCAA tournament action across the country. Today, here on our stream, we had a weather delay at Duke, had a weather delay at Texas, and they are deep in the third set of a match at Columbia with Columbia and Michigan. Columbia leading 3-2. Were serving for the match at 5-4. They were broken for 5-all, and as soon as that happened, they went to a weather delay. Very untimely weather delay there. So weather delays, lots of places today. Still looking to see what the status is of our 5 p.m. match for the Texas men, scheduled to be on our stream. In fact, that's a good reminder. We'll check now to see if they've updated that. Do not see any updates as of yet. So Illinois still break leads here on 1 and 3, 4-2 on 1. We'll see this game maybe slide down to 3. Court 2, it's the Kentucky duo of Taha Badi and Jack Loudit with a 4-2 lead on Horvey and Okonkwo. Memphis fighting back, getting breaks back everywhere. Now 3-all on all 3 courts. So the Tigers not going down easy. The Memphis guys pumped up as they go up 4-3 here. On court 1, we'll take this one over to court 2. Shinsuke Mitsui, Philip Pajanka taking on Connor Gannon. Rock here for Memphis. Matsui serving near side. 3-all again. Tennessee had break leads in all of these courts. Memphis has got them all back on serve. And Illinois looks to be closing in on a doubles point themselves here. 5-2 leads now on 1 and 3. So we'll take that one over to court 3. For Kenta Miyoshi, Mathis DeBrew for Illinois. You see getting a talk from head coach Brad Dancer here. Looks like a double break lead. Miyoshi serving for the set here. Great lob there. For Miyoshi. Love for the Illini duo. 2 points from a set. Teammates Heck and Ozolins. Looking to do the same on court 1. Take the Tennessee match over to court 2. Your updates here at Tennessee. It's 4-all on 1, 4-3 on serve here. On 2, 4-3 on serve on 3. So no break leads on anywhere at Tennessee right now. And it's set points for Miyoshi. So Illinois grabs the set on court 3. We'll go back over to court 1 and see if they can do the same thing. Illinois here. Huge push in dubs. Ooh. Bet heck I'd like that one to count, but 2 match points here for the doubles point for the Illini. And the double fault, back-to-back double faults from Kentucky. And Illinois takes a 1-0 lead. Little bit surprised by that, as you can tell. Get a 5-minute break as they transition over. Update you here. Still on serve everywhere. It's 4-all. Here on court 3. In fact, it's 4-all on every court right now here at Tennessee. .30 love for Fanlo and Zabala here of Memphis serving. Make it 40 love. It's a big deuce point though. See if we can get there in time. I think we have. This is deuce for Memphis at 4-all serving. Joe Monday gonna take it. And Diaz goes long with the forehand. Memphis gets the hold. That remains on serve. They held on 3. So it's 5-4 Memphis on serve on 1 and 3. So we'll go to 2. It's 4-all here. 15-all. Make it 30-15 for the big guy Pajanka serving for Tennessee. Philip Pajanka serving with Shinsuke Mitsui on the far side. Harry Rock and Connor Gannon, excuse me. A return home for Connor Gannon, who transferred to Memphis from the University of Tennessee. I know when Memphis upset Harvard earlier this year, Gannon had a big win in that match. Talked to Associate head coach James Mackay, who you see walking over to the bench to talk to his Vols here. Talked to him about Connor Gannon when I saw him. One of their matches early in the year, January, down at Tennessee. He couldn't say enough good things about the former Vol. Loved Connor Gannon. Very happy to see them pull that one off. And I'm sure he's somewhat happy to see them here. But we're 5-4 now. All 3 courts. close to set points anywhere will jump. But Monday and Diaz look like they're working towards a quick, easy hold, and they did hold it love, so they're 5-all on 1. See if Gannon and Rock can hold here on 2. Kajanka just firing away. Semi-kind let court there for Memphis as that ball popped straight up. Gave them plenty of time to put that hard and low at the feet of Pajanka. Not as kind. Hits the tape and bounces back. So 15-30 now for Rock and Gannon. 5-all on the other 2 courts. Mundy and Diaz, though, quick love 30 start to the Alemany and Barry service game. So they're looking for a break there. They're looking for breaking a set here. Tsui flies that return. Good pace on the serve. Makes it 30-all. Put away there. 40-30, couple game points. Try to make it 5-all on all 3 courts. Very tight doubles point here. Serve deep. Ooh, double fault. It's going to bring up a very tricky deuce point now. That ball wide and they hold. So a big hold for Memphis. They get to 5-all. From the Love 30 start on 1, they held for 6-5. We'll actually take this one over to 3. They're further along in the 5-all service game there. See Coach Woodruff talking to Appletower and Newton. Believe we're 30-all here. So tough spot now here. A couple break points for Appletower and Newton. They don't get the first one, so it's going to be deuce here. See if Fanlo and Zabala can come up with it here. No. Wow. So hard to see in real time, but I gotta say I'm with the Memphis guys there. That one looked good to me. Nevertheless, it's a break for Appletower and Newton. And that's a hold for Mitsui and Pajanka. So they go up 6-5. It's 6-all on 1 in a breaker. And 6-5 Tennessee on 3. We'll go to the breaker on 1.
Big targets here, okay?
So 1-all. No? 1-0. 0-1. Okay, 1-all now. So it's 6-5 Tennessee on serve on 2. 6-5 Tennessee up a break on 3. 6-all, 1-all here. As soon as this doubles point ends, we'll go back to the Kentucky-Illinois match. Great hands from Joe Monday there. 2-1 Vols in the breaker. bring them back in. Keep you Kentucky and Illinois fans in the dark too long. And we do see Ozalins in the lineup today, Hunter Heck in the lineup today, Alex Petrov in the lineup today. So big for Illinois. All three guys didn't play yesterday. All in the lineup today. Tell you what, at Tennessee though, quickly here. This is a deuce match point for Tennessee. Appletower and Newton, 6-5 serving at deuce here. And they get it. So the Vols take court 3. They're in a breaker on 1, and they're in a breaker on 2 now. We'll go back to 1. They're going to change ends. It's 4-2 Monday and Diaz for Tennessee here. We'll stick with it as they're only a 1 point into the breaker on 2. Tennessee 1-0 for Mitsui and Pajonka over Rock and Gannon. Hanging very tough here, but having an uphill battle right now. They got back on serve here on 1, 3-4 in the breaker. They're down 2-0 on 2. Make it 4-all. Tigers hanging. So from 4-2 down now. Memphis up 5-4 here. In the breaker. And we'll run through these Kentucky matches. They'll get a couple minutes of solo coverage as well as soon as we finish the doubles point at Tennessee. Very early in those matches. 1-all on the top 3 courts. Now 2-1 Kentucky there on 1, but five all now Monday and Diaz with Alemany and Berry. One more serve coming for the Vols. Big rip for Memphis. Volleys just wide by Diaz, and now it's a match point for Memphis on their serve, and they've come back from 2-0 down to take a 4-2 lead at the turn on court 2. So advantage Tigers, you might say, in the doubles point right now. Tennessee's got one on the board, but Memphis has got a match point here, and they're up 4-2 on 2. Getting very interesting here. Oh my, a huge forehand from inside the service line. And Zabala just Barry sends the ball long. 6-all. That's going to be a tough one to swallow if they don't pull this off. Had the match on a ball halfway between the service line and the net there. 4-all on 2. We're going to stay here. Oh, Monday goes straight at him. Unable to make the volley, and now it's going to be a match point on Diaz's serve for Tennessee. Tough turn of events for Memphis. Match point missed a forehand. Next point, unable to fend off the ball Monday put right at him. Believe that let was called as the ball was rolling through the back. So they'll replay it. It's match point for Memphis on 2. 6-4. Match point for Tennessee on 1. And they're going to replay this this Diaz service point here. Memphis fights it off. Quickly go to 2 where it's match point Memphis. They're 7-all now on 1. And they'll go 6-all. Tennessee fights off 2 match points on 2. We go back here where it's match point Tennessee. 8-7, but on serve. Alemany and Barry here. Be Alemany serving. Oh, and he double faults it. A double fault. Tennessee grabs the doubles point. Now we'll get here. Oh boy, looks like we've got the same issue we've had all weekend with Kentucky. Their scores look to have frozen up. It's actually 3-1 Taha Body here. So we'll have to keep you apprised. Body up 3-1. All right, we'll get a look through all the courts. Give you a rundown real quick, though. Taha Body. Leading there on court 1. Those scores obviously a little outdated. It's 3-2 Body. Court 2, it's 3-1 Hunter Heck of Illinois. Court 3, it's 3-1 Kenta Miyoshi, Illinois. Court 4, Petrov and Kazne at 2-all. Court 5, Okonkwo, 3-love for Illinois. Eli Stevenson, 3-love for Kentucky on 6. So Illinois off to a great start after getting that doubles point here. We'll go down to court 2. Well, they head to a changeover. We'll go check Kenta Miyoshi now, 4-1. On court 3, and we'll go there. So it's 4-1 Miyoshi here, 4-1 Heck on 2, and 4-love Okonkwo on 5. Illinois racing out in 3 first sets. It's a big serve from Jaden Weeks. These first set pushes from Illinois. Making this one very interesting. Kentucky's been so good at 4-5-6 this year. But I'll say this, even though they've been so good there, they've had their share of 3-set matches down there as well. Miyoshi. 5-1 now. What a start for Illinois. He's up 5-1. Heck's up 4-1. Okonkwo's up 5-love on 5. Boy, Kenta Miyoshi looking great here against Jaden Weeks. Hunter Heck still looking very good on 2 against Lapidat. We should have singles back at Tennessee, I would assume. We'll take a look. Indeed we do. But Miyoshi here serving for a set. Looking to put the first set on the board for the Illini. Okonkwo not far behind at 5-love. Those two. Trying to get the pressure on very quickly. Hold for Alemany to start. Actually, they've already come out of their change on 2. So we can go there, get our first look. Connor Gannon, former Vol. Shinsuke Mitsui, current Vol. Mitsui broke the first game here. He leads 1-love. Other action around the country of note. After the weather delay at Columbia, they've resumed outdoors. 3-2 Columbia on Michigan. But they're in a breaker in the third on court 3, and it's 5-4 Michigan serving on court 2. So a barn burner potential upset there. We haven't had any yet that I've seen. Duke coming through on our stream earlier. I saw Michigan State went down to Harvard, so Harvard held theirs. So Miyoshi grabs the first set, 6-1 on 3. Suffering from the lagging scores at Kentucky. Try to see where we want to go. Go look at 5, where Okonkwo's got a 5-1 lead. So he and Heck looking to put up sets 2 and 3. That is a set for Okonkwo. Not sure if we'll catch Hunter Heck or not. Let's see if we can go catch. Heck trying to make it 3 first sets for the Illini. Looks like Lapidot might have just gotten a break there, as pumped as he is. 5. Still down a break. Those that were asking in the chat, Columbia from 5-3 down in a third set breaker. Nick Kotzen on court 3 won the last 4 points of the breaker. Took the match and made it 4-2 Columbia, so Columbia advances. Both the Ivies into the Sweet 16, Columbia and Harvard. Illinois continuing their push. Petrov has now gone up a break on Kosnay on 4, 5-3. Kentucky in some serious trouble right now. They're going to have to make some good pushes in the second set. Still very early at all the sets at Tennessee. Monday up a break on 1. Kudernach up a break on 5 for Memphis, and that's it. Everything else is on serve early. Big serves from Gannon there. Lapadat now facing set points again. Fights the first one off with an ace. Now it's going to be a deuce. Set point. One more set point coming for Hunter Heck here. Lapadat gets the hold from down a couple set points again. He's fought off multiple set points now. Makes it 5-4. update for the Texas match we're supposed to have. It sounds like they're going inside. But a note from Coach Burke says they think they're going to be able to stream it. We'll see. See what we can find out. See if we can bring that to you. They're also looking at approximately a 6 p.m. Central Time start. So a 7 p.m. Eastern start. See if I can get a hold of Coach Burke and get those details on the stream if indeed they can make one available for us. So Petrov did indeed finish off that first set. So now 3 first sets in the books. For Illinois. And Hunter Heck trying to provide a fourth. So Lapidot's come all the way back here. Trying to get in this, but now set points yet again for Hunter Heck. And that overhead wide, great defense from Lapidot. Unbelievable from Josh Lapidot here. Was down and out 5-1. Now 5-all. Still 3 sets on the board for Illinois. So advantage Illinois holding the doubles point regardless of what happens here. Only 1 set so far for Kentucky. That body at 1. Stevenson's up 5-2, though, on 6. This would be the third and final. Updates around the courts at Tennessee. We're going to move on here to another court. Joe Monday 2-all. They're back on serve there. Monday had been leading a break. Mitsui's up a break 3-2 here on 2. Pajanka 2-all on 3, but it's Angel Diaz, a 4-1 lead. For the Vols on 4. So that's where we'll go. It's 3-2 up a break for Kudernach of Memphis on 5. And Newton's up a break 3-1 for Tennessee on 6. Oh. Lapadat climbs all the way back from 5-1 to 5-all. And then gets broken. For 6-5, and Heck's going to get to serve for it for a third time. For all you Texas fans looking for that men's final we said we were going to have, I did just get word from Coach Burke that they are working on trying to get that match available. Usually no indoor cameras, but they're going to do something, not sure what yet. They're going to reach out to us, let us know, so hopefully we will have that broadcast for you. Again, 7 p.m. Eastern, assuming the women, he said, finish up by 6:15. So they're going to get a 45-minute warm-up. Assuming they're done by 6:15, they're going to shoot for a 7 p.m. Eastern start. And hopefully have some cameras set up for us to be able to bring that to you. So Diaz now 4-2 after Harry Rock held there. But Diaz going to serve at 4-2. Lapadat's going to have to break for a third time to keep this first set alive. Eli Stevenson closed out the first set on 6 for Kentucky. So that's 2 first sets for Kentucky, 3 for Illinois. And this one with Heck serving for it. Big swing. Kentucky's already at a disadvantage no matter what. Getting only 2 first sets would feel pretty large. What a point from Lapadat. How he got that ball from Heck back, that deep lob. That was a great forehand down the line from Heck. Saw the athleticism of Lapidot to get to it. Managed to get it back. Deep. Heck actually made a great overhead into the backhand corner for Lapidot. But he was able to get there. Claw his way in. I believe it's love 30 now. Love 40. Is Heck going to fail on his third attempt to serve for a set? And put this one in a breaker? Boy, Heck is fighting these off from love 40. Love the comments in the chat, guys. Keep them coming. Don't give up on the Kentucky 4 through 6, A. Smith. They are one of the best in the country. And Lapidot gets the break. So they'll play a breaker. Feels like a critical breaker for Kentucky. Illinois would love to be sitting on 4 first sets and the doubles point here. Diaz still up his break 5-2. Looking to see if anybody else is close. Still a break lead for Kudernach of Memphis on 5. Pajonka's up a break on 3. Newton's up a break on 6, but nobody close to the finish line yet. lead from Heck there. Lapidot takes lead. Again, appreciate the comments in the chat. Peanut Legend 27 there. Asked for box scores, not only for this match, but for all the box scores. I've got links on the website, collegetennisranks.com. If you look on the week ahead page for D1, turned it into an NCAA tournament page with scoring links for all the matches, so you can find them all there if you want to pull them up. Loose on that forehand from, on that backhand from Lapidot. 3-2. Diaz 2 points from a set here at Tennessee. And I see your comment, Richard, after this Lapidot Heck first set. We'll check in on Ozalins and Body on 1. So 4-2 Lapidot at the turn. And Rock here 40-30, couple points. Force Diaz to serve it out. Big forehand down the line though. Inside in from Diaz. Brings it to deuce, and so it's a set point now for Angel Diaz. Too good from Hunter Heck there. Cuts the deficit to 4-3. And that ball wide, and that is a first set to Angel Diaz. I was keeping my eyes on Diaz to close that set out. I think I missed a point. Lapidot and Heck here. It's obviously not 4-3. Quite hear the chair either there, so it's either 5-4 Lapidot or 6-3 Lapidot. Double fault from Heck. It was obviously 5-4. So now 6-4 Lapidot, a couple set points for him. Good play from Heck there to fight the first one off, but now Lapadat's going to get one on his serve. Lapadat puts it away, and that's a first set for him. So Kentucky claws back for 3 first sets. And Richard, you'd asked to see Ozolins. I'm going to give you some Ozolins because it doesn't look like Ozolins is going to be out very long at this point. 6'3", 4'1" body here on court 1. So updates from around the courts. The bright spot right now for Illinois, of the 3 first sets they took, Kenta Miyoshi, 6-1, 4-2. So he could be point number 2 on the board. The other first sets they took, Petrov and Okonkwo trailing in the second. Meanwhile, Philip Pajonka here of Tennessee on the right, trying to get set number 2 on the board for the Vols. He's up 5-3, Fanlo serving 15-30. Make it 15-40 and now 3 set points for Pajonka. Notable here for Tennessee, this 3 spot normally held by Chris Lee, not in the lineup this weekend. Thought maybe yesterday it was just maybe being held out for something minor, but not in the lineup today either is Chris Lee. Something we'll have to check in with coaches should they win this match and move on to next weekend. That match next weekend gets the winner of UCF and Florida State. Have not checked in on that one. Looks like it's already over. Florida State 4-1. And if Tennessee wins, they would be hosting Florida State. Taha body. So that's a set for Pajonka. 2 sets for Tennessee. But we're going to go down to court 5 there, where it's Memphis's. Excuse me. Memphis is Moritz Kudernash. 5-3 lead on Philip Appletower, and Kudernash now has got himself 3 set points. Not sure the game score for Body and Ozalins here.
Let's go! Come on!
That's a double fault for a set. For Kudernash. So that's a set for Memphis on the board. Mika Berghaus. A 5-3 lead here, serving, but at love 30. But he's 5-3 serving for a set for Memphis as well. So Memphis fighting down low. And that's a match on 1. Taha Body. Levels things up at 1 apiece. Looking to see where maybe we check in. On Miyoshi and Weeks. Miyoshi last saw was 4-2, now 5-3, so 6-1, 5-3 for Miyoshi. 3 break points on the right for Newton to get back on serve in that first set. It's a break for Newton. Back on serve on 6, a no set there. Tennessee serving at 4-5 on 1 and 2. Interesting. Go back and check in on Joe Monday. Miyoshi now 6-1, 5-4 here on 3. A chance to put Illinois up 2-1. Jack Loudett for Kentucky, after dropping that first set 6-1 to Okonkwo, took the second 6-2, so they're going 3. And Petrov has gotten a break. He was down 2-1 to Cosnay. He's now up 3-2. So Monday and Mitsui both serving to stay in sets here at 4-5. If either looks like they're getting towards set points, we'll make sure we've had that one on. Rough start here for Joe Monday. Actually, we're going to jump. Joe Monday's love 30. But Shinsuke Mitsui is 15-40. 3 set points for Connor Gannon here. Hear Miyoshi. He's inching closer. Against Jaden Weeks here. And indeed, that was a break. For a set for Connor Gannon. Now Pablo Alemany has 3 break chances for a set on court 1 against Joe Monday. Monday fights the first one off. And that's it. Kenta Miyoshi finishes it off on Jaden Weeks and puts Illinois back in front 2-1. Miyoshi 6-1, 6-4. Over Weeks. Yep. Trouble with the Kentucky camera there. Monday. Big serve to hold for 5-all from 15-40. He fights off 3 set points. See if we've got that. Court 4 at Kentucky. It looked like Cosnay there may have just done something. He was very excited. So 5-all on 1-6 at Tennessee. Otherwise, the other 4 matches have split first sets, 2 apiece. Good touch there from Petrov. Classic Illinois chants there. They've always got some version of a chant with the guys' names in it. Just got an update for all you Texas fans. Still about an hour out from the start. They are going to attempt still looking to attempt to stream that match. We'll try to pick it up if we can. Keep you posted. Obviously, as we came to this court, that was Cosnay breaking to get back on serve at 3-all. He's now struggling to hold to keep this one on serve. Physical rallies. You can see Cosnay taking a good deep breath there. After that, Joe Monday now going to serve again at 5-6 to send this one to a tiebreak at Tennessee. It's also 5-6 for Tennessee on court 6. Kosnay just taking deep breaths. Looks to be laboring after every point here. Allowed it Nkonkwo, who played a couple quick sets. Already into the third. And that was a break for Alex Petrov at deuce. He's back up a set and a break, looking to make it 3-1 Illinois. Joe Monday looking to get to a breaker. James Newton on 6 for Tennessee, also looking to get to a breaker. But boy, oh boy, if Petrov could finish this one off in straight sets and make it 3-1 Illinois, Kentucky will have their backs against the wall. Very vocal Illini. They travel well. The guys are loud. Back heel forehand in the bottom of the net there for Petrov. Kosnay just trying to get back in this. Brad Dancer getting animated with somebody there. Oh, an unkind tape there to Petrov. That looked wide. But boy, is Petrov really working Kosnay. Kosnay taking deep breaths between every point. Missed return there from Kosnay. Berghaus got the break on 6 for Memphis. So 3 first sets for Memphis. Putting a little pressure on Joe Monday to win this breaker here. And Petrov. This might be a deuce point here. An ace to hold for Petrov. He goes up 5-3 in the second now. And he's a game away from making this one 3-1 Illinois. Petrov's got to be thinking to himself. He doesn't even care. I mean, he cares, obviously, but he's not too worried about this game. He's thinking about that next service game to serve the match out. Taking big swings here. Tennessee making things interesting here. Filip Pajonka, who took the first sets, down 5-love in the second. Memphis is definitely fighting here. Monday. Grabbing the towel to change ends. 5-1 lead in the breaker. That's a hold for Kosnay, but Petrov now is going to get a chance to serve for this match. Eli Stevenson Hate to switch away, but I believe he closing in on a match on court 6. Kentucky camera is very slow to react for me. I was about to pull it up for everyone, but Eli Stevenson has just won 6-2, 6-4 on court 6. So he breaks Horvey at deuce. So back to 2-all, but Petrov here a chance to make it 3-2 Illinois. Great pass from Kosnay. Started off. It's 5-2 Joe Monday in the breaker here at Tennessee. Monday trying to give a third first set to Tennessee. Memphis has already got 3 first sets in the books. Great forehand there from Petrov. Thought it might have just snuck wide, but obviously not. And he makes it 15-all. Monday struggling to close this one out from 5-1. Now 5-4. Okonkwo. This match may come down to Okonkwo on 5, and he's gone up a break, 3-1 on Loudet. Loudet took the first game of that third set, and Okonkwo's run off 3 straight. Lapadat's up a break on 2 if he can hold that, and if Petrov can hold here, it'll all be down to 5, and Illinois leads. A break in the third there. I think that's 40-15 now, if I'm not mistaken. Triple match point for Alex Petrov. Alex Petrov finishes off Charles-Louis Cosnay 6-3, 6-4, and Illinois takes a 3-2 lead. And while we see Joe Monday finally finish off a first set here, we missed Angel Diaz. 6-2, 6-2 on court 4. Giving Tennessee a 2-0 lead. We go here to a deuce point, set point for Fanlo at 5-love. He doesn't get it, so it'll be 5-1, but couple big turnarounds. Pajonka took the first set. He's down 5-1. On court 2, Gannon took the first set, and he's down 5-1 for Memphis. But Illinois here. Let's see where we're going to go. Guess we look at Lapidat maybe. He's closing in on making it a 3-all match. So Lapidat here, 7-6, 5-2. He's going to try to make it a 3-all match, but Okonkwo, 3-1, I believe now 3-2 lead in the third on Loudet on 5. Looks like we're going to see a lot of 3-setters at Tennessee as Mitsui looks like he's about to force a third on 2. Fanlo trying to force a third on 3. Appletower's up a break in the second to force a third on 5. But right now, big developments at Kentucky as Illinois could knock off a top 5 in opening weekend. That would be something. Good serve from Lapidat there.
Bien, Pablo, bien, muy bien, vamos.
That ball wide from Hunter Heck. And Josh Lapadat makes it 3-all. So all eyes now shift to court 5 if I can get a court 5 camera feed. Trying to get one here. Kentucky cameras. That might have been a deuce. Hold there for Okonkwo. It was deuce for sure. Oh, Okonkwo going after it there. Don't fault him. You got the lead. Put the pressure on the freshman. Okonkwo just runs to the bench. It's a quick hold for Loudon, but Okonkwo up a break here, 4-3 in the third. Just fought off a deuce point in his last service game. You see the march of the ants on the right. Teams trade ends to stay on the same side as their player. Illinois in front of the net, Kentucky over the net. Mitsui now has started a third. Pao Fanlo. In fact, we will go there. Fanlo on court 3 for Memphis, looking to split. It's 6-3 Pajonka, but 5-2 Fanlo here. Keep that on, but all eyes right now on this Illinois-Kentucky match as Illinois looking to dethrone a top 8 super regional host. Didn't even think about looking to see who that lines up against. That lines up against Harvard. So Harvard certainly would be watching on as they won their regional today, a 4-0 win over Michigan State. Should Illinois pull the upset off here, Harvard would get to host the super regional round. So the Crimson likely tuning in. All right, I hear you guys. You want Kentucky full screen. There you go. Keep you updated if anything gets too tight at Tennessee, but this is the match to be watching right now. If you didn't know better, you'd think there were as many Illinois fans there in Lexington as there are Kentucky fans. Very loud environment. Again, no scoring on the screen here, but it's Oliver Okonkwo for Illinois. 4-3 serving, up a break in the third for Illinois. Jack Loudet, the freshman for Kentucky, going to have to find a break. Or Illinois is going to send themselves on a trip to Cambridge next weekend. Ball deep from Okonkwo. Makes it 30 all. This would be quite the win for Okonkwo. He's 6-6 on the year in dual matches. Jack Loudet, the freshman for Kentucky, 19-5. 12-2 when playing the 5 spot. Oh, and now a little life out of the UK fans as it's a couple break points for Loudet. Loudet's had a stellar record this year, but he's played his share of 3-setters. That ball deep. Loudet gets the break, and we're back on serve. 4 all in the third now. Okonkwo's had the break from early. Loudet went up 1-love. Okonkwo ripped off 3 straight to go up 3-1. From 3-1, it went 4-2. 4-3, and now the break back for Loudet. We're at 4-all. Talked about Loudet playing 3 setters. I think 5 of his last 7 or 8. Five of his last 9, a couple of which went unfinished. Got to think there'd be a little bit of nerves on both sides here. Loudet certainly has to have the pressure on. He's the freshman. He's at home in front of the crowd. A little less pressure from that standpoint on Okonkwo. But the pressure of going on the road to knock off a top 5 team here, it's all on you. Surprised Loudet didn't follow that short ball in. Actually, a little awkward retreat. That's a ball you think you got to move in on. Okonkwo gave him the chance. Loudet retreated to the baseline, lost the rally. 30-15 now. Little awkward handling of that one by Okonkwo. Didn't move the feet, got stuck trying to bend around it. So Loudet goes 40-15 now. See the coaching staff talking to him virtually every point. It's a good low slice approach from Okonkwo. Gets it to 40-30. Loudet in no hurry to end those points. Can see a little more urgency on Okonkwo's side. I don't think he wants to be stuck in those long rallies with Loudet right at this point. And you saw Loudet a couple points ago, that short ball just retreat to the baseline. He's in no hurry to come to the net and end the point. Good put away from Loudet there. The setup almost made it look like he was going to hit a swinging forehand instead of the overhead. See Coach Matt Gordon talking to Loudit as they walk back to the bench. So Loudit now from 4-2 down goes up 5-4. And now he is going to put some pressure on Oliver Okonkwo, who's going to have to serve to stay in this one. For the Tennessee fans that were watching, we'll bring that match back as soon as this one ends. Still 2-0 Tennessee there. They're into third sets on courts 2, 3, and 5. Courts 1 and 6 still going, so we'll get back there. That's not going to end before we do here. Saw it was Coach Gordon talking to Loudit there. It was Coach Dancer talking to Okonkwo. See what Okonkwo's got now, serving at 4-5. Oh, that's a little loose. Too good. Okonkwo didn't even give it much of a look, like he wasn't even going to go after it. So love 30 now, a trouble spot here for Okonkwo. Oh, love 40. 4 match points now for freshman Jack Loudit. Coach Dancer's got some words for Okonkwo here. Wasn't the prettiest ending to a point, but Okonkwo got it done. 15-40 now. Loudit went, not even sure if that was really an attempted lob. Grossly under hit the ball. But it'll be match point number 2 for Loudit here. Got 4 if he needs them. No, stop it, Jack Loudit. What a shot, Loudit. wins it for Kentucky. 4-3. Illinois felt oh so close. Couldn't quite pull it off. Quite the comeback for Kentucky, who was down from the get-go after dropping doubles. Falling behind early in some first sets. Great comeback for them. Tough ending for Illinois and Okonkwo. A great finish there, though. Tough one. 4-3 Kentucky. Sorry, Harvard, you're not hosting. You're going to have to come to the Wildcats next week. See the Crimson in Lexington. We'll go back to our Tennessee match. What a shot by Loudon. Get you updated where we are here. So where we are here, it's 2-0 Tennessee. We're in a third set on courts 2, 3, and 5. Very early in the thirds there. Not much to cover. So what we're going to do is get to the ones that could be closing in on the finish line. And the first of those is Big Joe Monday on court 1 for Tennessee. Took him a long time to finish off that first set in a tie break. But it's 7-6, 4-1 now for Monday. So 40-15 here for Pablo Alamany, serving at 1-4. He's down a set in 1-4. Monday looking to put point number 3 on the board for the Vols, who've certainly been tested with 3 matches already in a third, but they're starting to look like the number 7 seeds they are here, as Mitsui's now up a break 3-1 in the third on 2. Pajonka's up a break 2-love in the third on 3. Again, no Chris Lee this weekend. Story we'll have to check into moving forward as the Vols look to win here and host Florida State next weekend. Super regional matches in the Sweet 16 all take place Saturday. We'll have him, so join us again. Monday misses there for 4-2 now. He's going to serve at 4-2. Kind of has the look of a guy that just knows he can win this match. Doing his thing. It's almost like Monday's just toying with him there. Brought him in, looked like he gave half a thought about going for the lob, and then just went nice and easy down the line. Good testament to the kids out there that you don't have to smash the ball by somebody at the net. Closing. James Newton for Tennessee is closing in on a set to try to split on court 6. In fact, we're going to go ahead and go there so we don't miss a set point in case we get one. Gets it to 30-all. Berghaus came back in that first set, took it 7-5. For those of you that haven't been with us the whole time, Memphis took 3 first sets and had Joe Monday down triple set point. Monday was serving at 5-6, 15-40. He and Mitsui were both serving at 5-6, 15-40. Excuse me. 5-6 for Monday, maybe 4-5. It was 4-5 for Mitsui. I think they were both 4-5. Mitsui was broken. Monday managed to get his 3 points to hold, or it would have been 4 first sets for Memphis. Back heel sprayed forehand there from Berghaus, and now a couple set points for Newton. We'll get back to Monday, who's going to have a chance potentially to close his out. All still need 2, though. Even if they get Monday, they're going to have to get one of those 3-setters. And there's a set for Newton. So they're going 3 here. So 4 matches now going 3. Tennessee took straight sets from Angel Diaz. On court 4, Joe Monday looking to make it straight sets here. As they head into a changeover, we'll catch a deuce point here for Mitsui and Connor Gannon. (3-1) Shinsuke Mitsui here. Gannon serving to try to avoid going down a double. Sorry, I think it may have been 2-1. No, it was 3-1. Mitsui breaks again for 4-1. It's a double break lead for Shinsuke Mitsui here. That sort of feels like it's slipping away now. Joe Monday's a game away. Shinsuke Mitsui's up double break in the third. It's a tall, tall hill now for Memphis. Back to Monday. So Alemany here serving at 2-5. Love 30 now for Alemany. Wow, that first forehand from Monday curled down the line. Just sick. Alemany did great to keep the point going. But that's going to bring up a triple match point here. So it's triple match point for Joe Monday. Shinsuke Mitsui 5 points away on court 2. Backhand long. I have to have a little talk with Coach McKay. We need some more fans in those stands back there. I'm sure for the Super Regional, they'll pack it. Oh, what a matchup with Joe Monday and Antoine Cornut-Chauvin of Florida State. Two of the best players in college tennis. That's it. Alemany goes down 7-6, 6-2. Make it 3-0 Tennessee. See the guys very respectful of each other. Good match that first set. Much tougher than the second one looked. Alemany actually had, like we said, 3 set points on Monday there. Very tough battle. But Shinsuke Mitsui here now. It's 5-1 in the third for Mitsui. Love 15, Connor Gannon serving. So Mitsui 3 points from finishing this match off. The double fault for Gannon. Makes it love 30 here, 2 points away from Mitsui. And that's Shinsuke Mitsui right there. Attack the second serve, charge. Puts the overhead away. Quadruple match point for the Volunteers to book a date with the Seminoles next weekend. Oh, Gannon misses the volley at the net. Shinsuke Mitsui finishes things off for Tennessee. The Vols take it 4-0. They booked their date with Florida State next weekend in Knoxville. That's going to do it for a little bit. But stay with us about 15 minutes, and we are going to do our best to bring you that Texas men's match, the regional final in Texas. They're moving indoors but trying to set cameras up. We're told we're going to have a feed. We're certainly going to see if we can tap into the feed. So we'll be back at 7:15. Give us 15 minutes Eastern time, and join me back here for the Texas regional final. All right, folks. Welcome back. May have to bear with us for a moment here, but think we've got things set up. We got all the temporary feeds here from Texas. This is court 3 doubles. Lucas Brown, Ishan Talluri for Texas. Timothy Lee and Jeffrey Fradkin for UCLA here on the near side. Early first sets in doubles. It's a 3-1 lead for Texas on 1. UCLA with 2-1 leads on courts 2 and 3. Won't have on-screen scores here. But if you can make it out, I can kind of make it out even with my old eyes. Looks like it says 2-1 deuce there. Oh, the deuce hold for Texas on that missed volley. From Fradkin. So it's 2-all here on court 3. First time we change courts, we may or may not have a little hiccup as we figure out where they are. Looks like they've set themselves up. They're calling 1, 3, and 5. Hopefully we guess right when we make the first change. But now 2-all on serve, obviously on courts 2 and 3. 3-2 Texas up a break. Spazieri and Waldeeb facing off against Spencer Johnson and Van Lobensals for UCLA on court 1. Court 2, it's Micah Braswell, Cleve Harper. Squaring off against Alexander Hoog-Martins, Govind Nanda for UCLA. And then, as we said, on 3 here, Lucas Brown, Ishan Talluri for Texas. Timothy Lee, Jeffrey Fradkin for UCLA. Appreciate Texas getting these streams set up for us, as I'm sure all of you do as well. Had the pleasure back in November of visiting these courts when I went and saw P.Y. Bailey and C.M. Waldeeb play in the final of the Futures event they held there that was moved indoors due to weather. So 40-15 here for Fradkin. Oh, almost had a chance for to going around the post ball there as it kicked off the tape and went straight wide. Couldn't quite get there, or the racket might have got caught up in the netting on the floor there. Looked like he was going to take a little swipe and push it right back around the net. Brown and Telluri get this one to deuce now. Chance for them to break. Spencer Johnson and Van Lobensals broke on one to get that one back on serve. So we're on serve everywhere for the moment, pending this deuce point now. Good put away volley for the Bruins, and we stay on serve everywhere. Take this one down to court one. Elliot Spizzirri. See him Waldeed here on the near side. Spencer Johnson. Van Lobensals serving on the far side for UCLA.
Let's go!
Spizzirri forehand anywhere. Different doubles pairings for Texas this year. I think some different pairings even going in. I think it's Spizzirri and Harper for doubles and the individuals. Oh, beautiful touch there from Spencer Johnson.
Good boy.
Spizzirri and Waldeed 6 and 5 at the one spot. Spectacular there. Harper and Braswell, though, 9 and 1 on the year. They're now up into the 2 spot, though. They were 8 and 1 at 3. Only played one match at 2. Couple game points. Here for Van Lobensals. Johnson and Van Lobensals. 12 and 5. On the year in dual matches. Here for them, they're going to face a deuce point here. Spurs and Waldeed trying to get back up the break. They were just up. here. He will take this one. Oh, awkward looking stance from Van Lovensel's there on that volley. Waldeeb is jumping out of the building. They get the break back. They go up 4-3. Back to court 3 as that miss now makes it a deuce point. There's 2 break points now. 1 break left. 1 break chance left coming for Fradkin and Lee. As the Texas duo try to keep this one on serve. They serve at 2-3 here. And UCLA gets the break. So Texas breaks on 1, UCLA breaks on 3. We check in with Cleve Harper and Micah Braswell here on 2. They're on serve at 3-all. So it's a break lead each way on 1 and 3. This could be the swing, and if it was the swing, Texas wouldn't rather have it any other way. Cleve Harper, one of the best doubles players in the country. But they now are going to face a couple break points here. Cleve Harper on his serve, 30-40. Fight off the first one. So deuce point coming here. Try to keep it a break each way and 1 on serve. Bruin's going to try to get up 2 breaks. Micah Braswell misses that volley. UCLA gets the break, so the Bruins now up a break. On 2 courts. Go to the 1. The Texas leads right now, 4-3, 40-30 here for CM Waldeeb. That return from Spencer Johnson just long, so 5-3 for Texas here. Back to 3. And it's another deuce point here. Longhorns trying to get the break back. Serve deep. Texas does get the break back. So back on serve on 3. Action everywhere here early. Nanda and Hoog Martins up a break 4-3 here on 2. Nanda missed that one long. Indeed he did, so that's going to bring up... No, it's just 40-30. Is it 40-30 or deuce? I think 40-30 maybe. Doesn't matter. Hoog Martins puts it away, so it's 5-3 here. Coming out of the changeover on 1. Texas is going to be the first team to serve for a set. So we'll head there. Elliot Spizzirri going to serve 5-4 here. Good start for Spizzirri. 30 love. I'll be interested to see the singles lineups today. Waldeep appears to be fully healthy. Fully expect to see him in at 5. And then who's 6 for Texas? Is it going to be Jonah Braswell? Wow, what hands. What a point, both of them. Waldeep, great reaction. Spizzirri with the finish. And it's triple match point. We'll just call it a set point here. Too big from Johnson there. That's a match. Spizzirri and Waldy. First set on the board for the Horns. We'll slide over to court 2. Where it's 3-5 for Texas here. Nanda return goes wide, so make it 4-5, but UCLA is going to serve for that one. So Hoog Martin's here going to get a chance to serve this one out for UCLA and put it all on court 3. Court 3 currently on serve. 4-5, Texas serving. Good close from Nanda, make it 30-love for the Bruins. 2 points from leveling it, coming down to court 3. Love. 4 set points for UCLA here to square it up. And it'll all be down to court 3. And that's it. UCLA takes court 2, levels things up. It all comes down to court 3. Great reflexes there from Talluri. And that's a hold for Texas. That makes it 5-all. So the doubles point rests on these two. . Double fault makes it 15 all here. Little bit of a peak here for Brown and Telluri. 30 all. See if Lucas Brown can come up with a return. Put away there. Great reflexes. Fradkin and Lee go up 6-5. UCLA will come out needing a break to take the doubles point here. If Telluri can hold, we'll play a breaker. See the frustration of the missed return. 30 love, 2 points from a breaker to decide doubles. Volley sails long though, 30-15. Oh, almost a good stretch. Almost ran into the coach trying to get that one back. Good angle there from Lucas Brown. 40-15, 3 points to send us into a breaker. Ah, the Bruins don't like that. I think that's going to stand, and we're going to head to a breaker. Lucas Brown here serving quick 2-0 start for the Longhorns. It's a great return from Lee. Got that return back, but still, that started the point for him. Bruins cut it to 2-1. Bruins level it up. Two all for Lee now. Three-two lead for the Bruins. Keep this one on serve. Ishan Taluri to serve now. Change ends at 3-all. Telluri was ready to go. The Bruins hadn't even dropped their towel back there yet. That was an amazing, outstanding volley from Telluri there. He charged the net and they went straight at him. Right into his midsection. One of the tougher volleys to get down. He put it, not only did he get it back, but he put it cross court. Where UCLA couldn't really do anything with it. So now a mini break lead here, 3-5 for the Longhorns. I think that ball was deep. It was. The double fault makes it 6-3 Texas. Serve called deep. Overruled. Doubles point, Texas. Quite the finish to that one. We get a breaker, but Texas kind of runs away. To the early turn at 3-all. 4 straight points for Texas. They're going to take 5 minutes. It's been a long day in the studio here, so I'll tell you what, folks, I'm going to take 5 minutes. We'll be back with singles action, though, in 5 minutes, and I'll let you guys decide whether we go single court here or whether we go 2 or 3 wide. It's up to you. Whoever's out there, what you want to see, you let me know. We'll be back, though, in 5 minutes. All right. We are back, folks, but not where I thought I'd be. See if I can get the court situation straightened out here. Thought we might struggle getting these courts lined up. All right, I think we've got court 1 straight here. See what we got for feedback. Trevor wants courts 1 and 2 together. All right. See what we can do, Trevor, here. See if we can get split screen with 1 and 2. You asked for it, Trevor. You've got it. Govind Nanda, Elliot Spizzirri on the left, court 1. Spencer Johnson, Micah Braswell on the right, court 2. Singles lineup for Texas this year. Been very, very good up top. Two guys we're looking at here. Spizzirri is 19-3 in dual matches. Micah Braswell undefeated 18-0 in dual matches. Doesn't get much easier after that. Texas a combined 17-3 at the 3 spot, primarily G.A. Bailey in that spot. Meanwhile, we look at UCLA, and that's a tough matchup for them. Govind Nanda is going to be able to play with anybody. Hasn't had the best record since coming back into college this year. He's 10-8. But if he's on his game, he'll play with anyone. But the 2 and 3 spots have not been the best for the Bruins. 7-11 at 2. Doesn't bode well against an undefeated Micah Braswell, that's for sure. Although Spencer Johnson, since stepping up to that 2 spot, is 5-1. He's moved all the way up to 2. He's Played a match at 5, 3-0 at 4, 6-2 at 3, and now finds himself 5-1 at the 2 spot. Great progression. So we'll stay split screen for a while. Maybe we'll cycle through pairs at a time. Get the first 3 games here. On 1 and 2. Oh, great forehand from Spazziri. I don't personally know how much Micah likes the indoors, but oh my goodness, he hits the ball so hard to begin with. I can't imagine what it's like seeing his forehand come at you indoors. Heavy, heavy ball to begin with. We're on 1 and 2 here, but you take a look down the lineup. Haven't got there yet. But Texas pulls P.Y. Bailey today. Usually that 4 spot for them. It's usually GA 3, P.Y. 4. Then CM and either Cleve or Jonah. No P.Y. today, so we get both Jonah and Cleve. The 5 and 6 spot. GA up an early break on 3. Everything else on serve early on here. And there you see what Govind Nanda can do. He can hit that ball so flat. Good pace. Can make it very uncomfortable for you. Gotta wonder, though, how the UCLA guys are going to take to the indoors. No need for indoors in Southern California, so not something they play a lot of. But you never know where everybody's from, and it doesn't mean the guys haven't played indoors. Seen the likes of USC win the national indoors in the last several years, so just wide from Johnson there. Spencer Johnson just feels like a guy that should have a good indoor game. Spiz here, a couple 3-game points to go up 2-1. GA still the only break advantage in the building right now. UCLA hanging tough early. Texas going to be a prohibitive favorite coming in, especially after taking the doubles point even without PY. And Spiz holds for 2-1. Micah break point now. Had 2 of them down to 1. Now he's down to 1. So deuce point coming for Spencer Johnson. That's a break for Micah. Gosh, he just hits the ball so hard. They go into a change over there. Try to avoid those as best as we can here. Slide that one down to court 3. First look at G.A. Bailey here. Mentioned it was the only break in the building, but Micah just got one. Jonah got one too. So from only 1 break to 3 breaks, advantage Longhorns early. Weather's wreaked havoc with a lot of these matches. Got a lot of late matches today. Just got a barn burner finish at Wake Forest as Wake Forest hangs on at home for a 4-3 win over Arizona State. They were 5-all in the third and the final match on. Holden Coons on 6 for Wake. Got a hold in the break to finish at 7-5. As they advance. I think the South Carolina NC State match is still going. give you a rundown here in a bit of all the regionals as all the men's regions finished today. Women have a lot of finishes to come tomorrow, but all the men's were played Friday, Saturday this year. The women's were split, either a Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday, dual host sites. Both the men and the women are hosting. The women played Saturday, Sunday. In general, they tried to play them Friday if they weren't, but there were a few that did otherwise. Luke Martin's here, climbing back in it from 3-love down. Got a break back. Got game points here to make it 2-3. Forehand long makes 40-15 deuce, and now Hoog Martins to fight off a deuce point. GA goes right back to the ad court again. No problem for Hoog Martins. He makes it 2-3. Looks like they're heading into a changeover, so we haven't seen our first look at Waldeb and Ravelli yet. Skip down to 5. Giving Spazzeri and Nanda a lot of time here. That's the big match. Want to see these two go at it. Just wide from Spiz there. Come down to 5. Jonah Braswell for Texas. Gianluca Bellata for UCLA. Bellata 6 and 7 dual match play this season. split most of his time between 4 and 5. Jonah Braswell, 16 and 5 overall on the year. Only 10 dual matches, 8 and 2 in his dual match play. Splitting time between 5 and 6 for him. Mentioned some of the delays in late matches. NC State, South Carolina indoors. Only 4 courts playable in that facility. And they're knotted in a 3-2 match, so 5 and 6 are on. That match looks like it's going to come down to court 6 as Salvestri for North Carolina State's up a set in 4-1 to knot that one at 3-all. And they're just in the first set on court 6, so they're going to have a long look at that one. Everybody watching. We get changes at the same time here. Braswell takes a 4-1 lead on Balata. Nanda goes up 3-2 a break. On Spazziri. See what I can do about cameras here. We're having a little trouble with court 6 for some reason. Get back to court 1, see if we can get that straightened out. Pasted that link to the scoreboard in the chat for you, Trevor. You can catch all 6 court scores. I know it's tough. They couldn't get scores on the screen for us here. And I know it's really hard to see that scoreboard in the background. I'll tell you, Texas now flexing their muscles at the bottom. Break leads on 3, 4, 5, and 6 at this point. Nanda, the only break lead for UCLA right now. Honda consolidates his break for 4-2. So Spizzirri here serving at 2-4. Looks like their camera feed may be going down on us here. Maybe the issue having trying to get the other courts up. Bear with me, we'll get them up. Showed Jonah Braswell here. Court 5. Been struggling to get 6 to work for us. Not sure what it is. 4 and 6 just don't seem to want to work. Did get 4 to work here, so we'll bring in CM Waldeeb, our first look at Waldeeb and Ravelli. Keep you apprised of scores here. Waldeeb up a break 4-3 right now. Jonah Braswell's up a break 4-2, serving on 5. Get 6, we will. Cleve Harper now 5-2 on court 6, not serving. Gonzalez serving for UCLA right now on 6. But having trouble getting sorry, Trevor, I pasted that link in the chat for you. If it's not coming through, I'll tell you the best place, easiest thing for me to tell you to do is go to my website, collegetennisranks.com. That should be easy enough. All one word, collegetennisranks.com. In the menu, if you hit the week ahead Division 1 page there, you will see links for all the matches that are being played if they haven't finished yet, or even some that maybe haven't. I haven't updated the score. But the link for this match is definitely there. So if you want to find the score links, you can go there to get it. Court 6 just does not want to work for some reason. Still struggling with the cameras here. Appreciate Texas for getting them up nonetheless. Having trouble getting 6 up for some reason. But Waldeb now, he's 5-3 here as he misses that. Ravelli goes up 40 love. But Waldeb's 5-3. Harper's at 5-2. Spaziri got his break back on Nanda, so they're 4-all. As we can back. Hugh Martin's here serving on 3 to stay in this set as it's G.A. Bailey 5-3. So Texas now 5 on all 4 of the bottom courts. It's 5-3 Bailey, 5-4 Waldeb, 5-2 Braswell, 5-2 Harper. Finally got court 6 to come through. Our first look of the day at Cleve Harper. Jorge Plans Gonzalez for UCLA. Good timing as Cleve's going to get a chance to serve for the first set here. Waldeb serving for the first set. On court 4. Love to go there if I could get the cameras. They don't all work all the time. Just bear with me. Meanwhile, we do have Cleve here. Love 15 serving for the set on 6. G.A. Bailey now serving for the set on 3, so we might as well leave that one there. 5-4 Bailey on 3. What a rally. Cleve and Gonzalez here. Oh, Gonzalez bails. Gonzalez, I believe the transfer from Clemson. Bailed out of that rally, sprayed the backhand just wide. GA 15 love. GA's got a couple questions there. Waldeeb serving for a set, but down 2 break points on 4. Lots of sets come to an end. Somebody's got 5 on every court now. Can't switch as quick as I'd want to with these cameras, so we'll stick with the 2 we got. But Gonzalez now pushing Harper. Micah and Spencer Johnson now 5-all. Here for GA. Puts that one away very casually. 40-30, couple set points for GA. It's a set point for Waldeeb on 4. And it's break points against Braswell and Harper on 5 and 6. And Braswell and Harper both get broken. Actually, Braswell may not have been broken. That may have been a hold for Bellata, but Harper is certainly broken. And Gonzalez now back on serve at 4-5. GA takes his set 6-4. Waldeeb takes his set 6-4. And Spizzirri back in on 1. Nanda serving here at 4-5. Spizzirri 15-30 advantage in the game. Jonah Braswell serving for the set on 5, so we'll throw that one up too.
Wait. I don't know what's going on.
Nanda now facing 3 set points here, 15-40 on the right. Govind Nanda serving. Spizzirri with 3 set points. This would be for first set number 3 for Texas. They've got sets on 3 and 4 right now. Nanda fights the first one off for 30-40. Oh, what a point! Both sides. Unbelievable reach, stretch volleys from Spizzirri to start it all. Then Nanda with the great lob. Spizzirri gets it back and it goes in. Nanda continues the point. Spizzirri follows it back in and Nanda passes down the line. Jonah Braswell having struggles of his own, trying to serve a set out here on 5. Big hold for Govind Nanda, fights off 3 set points, makes it 5-all. See how Spizzirri responds here, missing out on 3 set points. Jonah Braswell still down 2 break points at 5-3 now. Deuce now for Braswell. Set point here. Braswell nets it. And Bellotta hangs in. Gets it back on serve at 4-5. While we were watching that, Cleve Harper broke Gonzalez to take the first set. So that's 3 first sets for the Longhorns. Micah Braswell, though, now facing set points. Down 4 break points. Is Micah facing break points. He's got it from love 40 back to 30-40. Still 2 set points for Spencer Johnson here. Backhand in the middle of the net, and that's going to get it to Deuce now. Braswell's fought off the first 3. See where Johnson elects to take it. In the ad court. Oh, forehand into the net. Micah Braswell fights off 4 set points. And they're going to go to a breaker, and Spizzirri here's in a deuce point. Maybe that was 40-30. Must have been 40-30. Now he's in a deuce point. The roar from Spizzirri. You see the crowd lined up right next to his court. He gets the hold for 6-5. That was a set point right there for Jonah Braswell. You see the reaction from him. So Jonah Braswell takes his first set, 6-4. So that's first sets on 3, 4, 5, and 6 for Texas. So we're down to just courts 1 and 2 in the first set now. Bring Spizzirri and Nanda back in, so Govind Nanda now going to serve at 5-6 to try to send it to a breaker. They're in a breaker on court 2 on the left. Mike has run out. A quick 3-0 lead here in the breaker on 2. Oh, that backhand down the line just in for Braswell. That makes it 4-0. Slipping away from Johnson here. He clawed back into this first set. But now 5-0 Micah in the breaker. Nanda here, 15-30. So little work to do for him to force a breaker. That one just wide from Braswell. So they'll make the turn at 5-1. Meanwhile, Nanda now. Facing 3 set points. 3 break points for Spizzirri here. Well, that's an easy way to fight him off. Ace down the tee. For Govind Nanda makes it 30-40, but still 2 set points coming. Another good serve Turn unhandled by Spazziri. So now deuce for Nanda. Misses that one, so Spazziri ought to get a decent look at a second here. But wide, Nanda from 1540. Spazziri doesn't like it, but it certainly looked wide. So they'll go to a breaker. Now set point, I believe, or is it 5-2? I think it's 5-2. Maybe that was 6-1, now it's 6-2. Getting a look at that scoreboard behind. Yeah, it does say 6-2, so Micah Braswell set points here. Had it 6-1, so he had 5 set points. Down to 4 now. Great reach by Nanda. And then a great volley by Nanda. Grabs the first point in that breaker. And that's a set for Micah Braswell on court 2. So make it 5 first sets now for Texas. That one back to court 4, furthest along in the second right now. 2-all here, CM Waldib, Giacomo Ravelli. Waldib with the first set. Well, Texas has got every first set so far. It's 2-1 here, Spazziri up a mini break. (3-1) Spazziri now. Ravelli got his hold. Nanda here, 2-3. Back on serve. Just as I say that, he double faults for 2-4. So Spizzirri will come to this end. 4-2 lead here in the break. Are looking to make it 6 first sets for Texas. Hard to imagine them letting this get away now. Cleve Harper's already up a break on 6. Nobody else up a break in the second yet. Going to be very hard to come back from 5 or 6 first sets down against this Texas team. Nanda gets his second serve to make it 3-4. Turn it, make it 4-3 now as Spizzirri will serve. Oh, what a... Actually thought that was a decent approach from Nanda. Little frantic. Nonetheless, it made Spizzirri react quick. He took the ball early. Forehand into the deep corner for the pass. 5-3 Spizzirri. Sends that forehand wide for 5-4. Back on serve now, Nanda serving. So 5-all now for Nanda. Good body serve from Nanda there. Spiz couldn't get it back. Makes it 6-5, and it's a set point for Govind Nanda now. On Spizzirri's serve, though. Spiz with a good body serve. Nanda got it back, though. Spizzirri followed it up with a good inside-out forehand into the corner. Nanda couldn't get back. Make it 6-all at the turn for them. Court 4 battle with Waldeb and Ravelli still the furthest along in the second. 6-all Spazzeri serving in the breaker. Great pass from Nanda. Didn't have a lot of room down the line there, but got it by Spiz. He'll go up 7-6, get another set point, but this one's on his serve. Ball long from Spazzeri, and Nanda gets the first set. So Govin Nanda takes one set for UCLA. 5 go the way of Texas. You got to start somewhere. Waldeb now 4-3, up a break here on court 4. We'll send the camera on the right down to court 6. Cleve Harper's up 3-love here. So these two matches could potentially be 3 for the Longhorns. G.A. Bailey's up a break in the second as well. That could be 4. UCLA is going to have to get some breaks back in short order. Very likely that Nanda-Spazzeri match is all for show at this point. It's going to be tough for that one to come to a close before the rest of these do. So Waldeeb now 5-3 a game away. Harper 3-1 serving. Oh, Waldeeb with a great shot, but an even better answer from Giacomo Ravelli there. Sick down the line. Not even down the line, from outside the line in. It wasn't in until it landed. Got the applause from Waldeeb, too. So Ravelli now 3 points, 4 points to try to make this 4-5 and see if Waldeeb can serve it out. He does just that. So now 6-4, 5-4 for CM Waldeeb. They'll change. We'll stay here, see if he can serve it out. Cleve Harper, 40 love. Looking to go up 4-1. Harper does go up 4-1. Oh, that's a nice volley from Waldeeb. First point of his game, trying to serve the match out here. Waldeeb now 30-15, 2 points away. Great point from Ravelli there, and now he's got himself a couple break chances to get this one back to 5-all. Oh, that was disgusting. See him wall deep. Off his shoelaces. Drop volley. Gets it to deuce, and it's a match point. Ball wide from Ravelli. Siem Waldib 6-4, 6-4, 2-0 Texas. Now the finish line is in sight for the Longhorns. It's 5-2 G.A. Bailey here on court 3, serving for a match, and it's 5-1 Harper. On court 6. 2 holds here on these 2 courts, and Texas is through to the round of 16, and a date to host Texas A&M, who knocked off San Diego within the last 30 minutes at home. Even though they were hosting, I would say that might have been a minor upset. Rough stretch to the end of the season for the Aggies. San Diego been good all year, outside of one loss to Pacific. But A&M took that match 4-2. So Texas here looking to close this out, book a date with Texas A&M next weekend. Cleve's just not making it easy on himself. He keeps finding a way, which means he's breaking a lot, because every time we look in, it seems like he's getting broken. Trying to serve for it. 15-40 here for Harper, serving for the match. Again, he's got a 5-1 lead, so if he doesn't do it here, he's going to get another chance at a minimum. G.A. Bailey, 30-15 serving forward on court 3. Harper's got it to 30-40. Good ball from Hoogmartens there. GA couldn't catch up with quick enough. Makes it 30-all. And Harper's got it to deuce. Not going to go single screen in case GA somehow rips off a quick one. But it's match point on the right.
Here we go, boys.
And that's a match for Cleve Harper. We did go full screen because Bailey's down a couple break points. Make it 3-0 Texas. And Bailey got broke. So 6-4, 5-3. He'll still get another chance at worst. But Cleve Harper, 6-4, 6-1 over Jorge Plans Gonzalez. Makes it 3-0 Texas. And now the Longhorns a point away. Point looks to be like it would be GA. He's on 5-3. Micah Braswell on serve, 7-6, 4-3. He'd have to find a break.
Come on, boy.
Bring Micah in case he gets there. 4-all here on 2 with Braswell and Johnson. Oh, and that pass. Beautiful pass from Hoog Martins. He gets it to 4-5, so Bailey's going to serve for it one more time. At 5-4. Micah now 40-15. Just yet for Micah, 40-30. Bailey now set to start his service game for the match. Another miss from Micah. That'll make it deuce. Give Spencer Johnson a shot to serve for a set. All of which predicated on Hoog Martins being able to break Bailey here, because Bailey's serving. Oh, and the camera's... Please tell me their camera's not going down and it's just lagging. It'd be very unfortunate if we missed the finish. It has indeed gone on us. It's match point for GA, and the camera looks like it's gone down. I guess we're gonna see. We'll see the reaction from the other guys if indeed it ends. Might as well just go to B if we can't go to court 2. If these guys stop, we'll know GA won. Oh, and there it is. Unfortunately, the camera was down on court 3, but it lasted just long enough for us to see the reactions here. G.A. Bailey 6-4, 6-4 over Hoog Martins. And Texas finishes this one off 4-0. Books their date next weekend with Texas A&M. It's been a heck of a day. We started 9 hours ago. 1 p.m. Eastern. We're almost 10 p.m. Eastern now. Appreciate all of you joining us. We'll have more action next Saturday for the Super Regional, so please come back and join us. Thanks for being here, and we will see you all next Saturday.